Hey, what's going on, guys? Surprise! I'm gonna be getting 99 fishing here in a little bit. This button, there we go. Yeah, so I've been in a skilling competition for the last couple of days for fishing in old school Runescape. And we are about to finish up here in 10 hours. I'm not going to stream for 10 hours, I promise. But I am going to be hitting 99 fishing. So I figured I'd stream that. It should be like 10 minutes or so until there, and just talk, BS, all that. It's going on Sleepy. I think I'm gonna lose. I'll be flat out and say I don't think I'm going to get first place. I believe first place is 40 million gold. Let me take a look here. The old look-sees. Yeah, 40 million gold. Second place is 25 million gold. So, I mean, I'm not leaving empty-handed, but, yeah, I don't think I'm quite getting where I need to be. When I'm not drowning, I can show you the graph of what's going on. Do you need to know why I'm shooting fish? I mean, no, technically you don't need to know, but I can explain it. It's not that difficult. Basically, this is a sea monster over here. I'm too far away from him. Named Tempoross. And while he's out of the water like that, he's got like shields. And so we are fishing for harpoon fish, which is what these are. The black border, this harpoon fish actually gives 2 harpoon fish once in a while when you catch them. And we are trying to hit him. You can see he's getting hit the shields. It means the shields are still up, but they're about to fall, and then we can go fish in the whirlpool near him to damage him. And this is like a, I don't know, permanent boss? I don't know how you would explain it. Like, we subdue it, and then we queue up for another game to fight him again. Like, we never actually kill him. We just more subdue him. But, let's see. Yeah, 100 something actions left. It says about 5 minutes left in this counter, but this is the graph of the last couple of days here. You can see I'm in second place. Not by much, but I'm in second place, so. But I think that reoccurring, yeah, that's a good name for it. I think the guy who is slightly in front of me does a solo method instead of a mass method. I'm doing it with mass with other people. I think he does a solo method, which gets more experience per hour. I couldn't get it right. I should have tried to learn it before I started the competition, but I didn't. So, like I said, I think he's gonna win. He's already ahead, and I believe he does a higher experience per hour. But I don't know. I guess I could see it out. It's like I said, it's 6 a.m. tomorrow, so 10 more hours of this. Fish cannon is far from the weirdest thing in this game. Yeah, I can agree with that. He's got a couple attacks. You'll see this attack where a colossal wave comes. If you don't tie yourself to the mast or this statue over here, this totem pole, you'll get washed around and lose a bunch of fish. These clouds sometimes produce lightning, which catch the ground on fire, and if you don't put it out, it hops, and the fire grows, and every time you stand in the fire, you lose fish or items. And the last one is sometimes he'll make these little whirlwinds that somehow electrocute the cannons. I don't know. You can explain that one to me. Oh, here's fire coming out. And so if you're near a box, one of these 2 squares, or you know, you'll get electrocuted from this box. If you're in the center one, either cannon will electrocute you, but it's very feasible that you could be standing here and this cannon will be electrocuted and you'll be fine. But the box can hold excess fish, so sometimes what you'll see is instead of attacking the monster, I will actually throw fish in the box, especially at the end of a fight, because the tick rate for attacking is lower than the tick rate of putting fish in the box. So you can put like almost 2 or 1.5 fish in the box per attack, but they're worth about the same amount of experience. So you'll see that sometimes, but let me go dump these fish and get ready to finish the attack. But yeah, I mean, I'm imminently upon here. I have 1,000 XP left, so I'm gonna get it attacking this guy, probably. That was my 1,058th kill on this boss. And then, we're done. We go queue up again. I don't know, I'm nervous. I don't know why. Once you get 2,000 points, which are listed over here when I play, you get, what's called a permit. And then every 700 points above that, you get another permit. And each permit is good for 1 roll on the loot table. And I've had, what? Over 2,000 rolls? I could look in a second. And there are items that are like a 1 in 1,600 chance that I don't have still. So... yeah, you can say I've had some bad luck with RNG here, too. This is the same map, by the way. It's just which half you're on, basically. You have the option of cooking the fish. You can see you can cook it here. It gives you the same amount of experience, but it gives you more points. You can see the points over here. That's good if you're trying to farm for rolls on the drop table. What's going on away? Oh, that was me. Oh my god. I was like, already? You can do that, but I don't need drops. I need experience, so it actually is less experience. Here we go. 1 more fish. That's it. That's it. We win. Good stream. Goodbye. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do a super long stream because nobody wants to watch me fish for 10 hours, but I wonder, where is the cape? The cape is at the fishing guild? Ladies want me, fish fear me. Yeah, I wish. Pretty sure it's the opposite on both fronts, but yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna fish for 10 hours. Oh, I am gonna fish for 10 hours. I'm not going to stream fishing for 10 hours. Maybe I'll do a half hour or so. Just bullshit, like I said. Talk the bull crap. Let's actually look this up. Okay. I'll tell you what. Did I win the competition? I won't know until 6 a.m. tomorrow. Spoiler, I'm pretty sure I can't make it at this point. I'll know better in like 3 or 4 hours. When the other guy is forced to log out. Yeah, every 6 hours you're forced to log out. But I'll know. Like I said, it's graft. So I'm gonna wipe out here, just. Oh, I made it. Okay. It's graft, so you can see how we've been competing so far. There have been 2 points. Right here and right here. No, sorry. Right here and right here where I overtook him for like a minute or two. But because of the way that graph works, it doesn't show your current experience until you log out. So somebody can have 4 experience banked, or they could have 400,000, you know? Yes, the guy got rejected. That's a good thing, because he's trying to then hook up. Oh, yeah, I don't know if it works that way, buddy. That's all right. Had my fair share of that booze. I'll tell you what. In between this fight and the next one, I will go get the cape, okay? At least we'll do that. I'll probably lose like 5 minutes worth of game, but that's okay. My day's been okay, I guess. I just feel like not that I haven't done anything, but like I've been sitting trying to play Runescape. Dodged a cannonball, I don't know. Any plans for Memorial Day weekend? Yes, I have a concert on Monday. A concert, a memorial service, I don't know what you call it. We're playing in a cemetery. And there's going to be a bunch of, you know, readings and stuff like that. And we'll play in between them. And there's a couple of pieces where we play with people reading and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that it is not going to be as hot as they say, because I don't have short sleeve, a dress shirt that's short sleeve that's black, and we have to wear all black. Or he said we could wear black shorts. I actually do have black shorts. Would it look weird if I wore black shorts and a black long sleeve shirt but rolled the sleeves up? I think it would, right? I'd have to find the shorts. I don't even know. I'm not a shorts person at all. Are they nice shorts? They're black cargo shorts, but they're all black, so it's hard to tell they're cargo shorts, and I've only worn them like maybe 5 or 6 times. Like, they're not worn out or anything. They look pretty new. How high up we talking on the tuck sleeves? I roll them past my elbow, like to here usually. About where my shirt is, more or less. I don't know. I may just wear the dress pants and call it a day. I hope it's not too hot. All right, you ready? We're gonna speed run the cape here. Don't look at my password. Let's see. I need 99,000 gold. I need a skills necklace, and I need a ring of dueling. Take the skills necklace, and we'll go to the fishing guild. Watch me miscalculate the amount of money. Talk to them. Welcome. Feel free to use the facilities. Would you like to ask about the skillscape of fishing? Yes. Can you tell me about that skill cape you're wearing? I'm happy to say that being such a fine fisher yourself, I'm happy to offer you the opportunity to purchase a fine skill cape just like this one. I can even teleport you right inside the guild. Oh, it can even teleport you right inside the guild. Are you interested? It would cost 99,000 coins. Yes, please. Thank you. Excellent. Wear that cape with pride, my friend. There we go. Got him. Look at that. Doing a little fishing. Look at me go. Not a shit given. I just threw it back. Threw it on ground. All I grabbed the wrong jewelry. I should have grabbed a ring, an amulet of glory. Hard to tell without seeing it. You think it would look good. You can't imagine they're paying too close attention to see its cargo shorts. No, they're not. I think the dress pants would be more comfortable from a fit perspective. I think they fit me better. But they also would be hot, like temperature-wise, so... Suppose I could always bring both and see if I could change somewhere, but... After hundreds of thousands of fish, who would give a fuck about fish? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, at the same time, like... I guess the fish, like, regenerate in this game, whereas in real life, you'd be, like, killing a fish, you know? My bank is so fucking full right now, by the way, because of all the rewards. And I haven't cleared out any space. So what I can do is do this. Boost. And it gives me a +1 to fishing. Goody! Wait, what? It's this sound effect.
Hooray!
+1 to fishing. Hooray! Yeah, I guess in RuneScape, fish regenerate pretty quickly. Or are very common. I mean, there is a big ocean. And there's no sailing yet, so we haven't been fishing too much in this area. The trawler's not too close to this, so... Yeah, so PlayStation, man, that thing yesterday. I saw somewhere that the Assassin's Creed game, and I posted this in Discord as well, is going to be a Ubisoft launcher and Epic launcher exclusive. Realistically, it's probably going to be a Ubisoft launcher through the Epic launcher exclusive. Also, do you say Ubisoft or Ubisoft? I think it's Ubisoft. Do you remember the release of someone needs to remake Styx, Come Sail Away in RuneScape graphics? Oh boy. You say Ubisoft? Alright. I'm gonna have to get the chat timeouts going. No, I'm joking. See the fire jumping around and spreading. Yes, literally 1980. But either way, I don't want to buy it through the Ubisoft launcher. I don't want to buy it through Epic. I want to buy it on Steam like the rest of my games, including some Ubisoft games. Although I suppose if you buy it through the Ubisoft launcher, you could set it to launch through Steam, but it just seems like so many extra steps for nothing. And then you have the Ubisoft overlay and the Steam overlay, and it's just like, really? Really? Is this how I want to be treated? All that from me saying, oh, it might be cool to check out a new Assassin's Creed, because the last one I tried for Bounty was kind of interesting, and I want to play more, but I never did. No, I'm really not gonna play more. Uh-oh. Electrocuted here. Yeah. That guy's gonna get wrecked. Yep. What about you guys? What are you guys doing for Memorial Day? Anything good? If you're observing, some people I know don't. I really wish this guy would log out so I could see where my stats are compared to his. Did I see the 3DS stuff? No, are they making more 3DS games? What's going on, Suda? How you doing? I thought they gave up on the 3DS. Didn't they close the store for that? Or am I thinking of the Wii U Switch one? They updated the 3DS to discourage modding and homebrew stuff. Do you have some specific examples of what they did? Ah, that guy just followed me. What a You have an article that did The Verge write a tech report on it? They're bricking homebrewed systems. Ah, that's shitty. You know that Nintendo makes my saltwater boil, don't you? That's why you brought it up, right? I don't know. It's like, what is Microsoft gonna release a patch for the 360 to red ring you? Like, come on. Really? Thank you, Sleepy. Unexpected 3DS update breaks many common homebrew hacking methods from Ars Technica. Monday's surprise release of the 3DS firmware version 11.17.0-50 is the first official system update for the console since September, and the fifth update since the hardware was officially discontinued in 2020. Why are they still releasing stuff in 2023 for their discontinued console? Except to fuck with people. Like, literally. Literally, the only reason is to fuck with people. I'm gonna continue that in a second here. The official patch notes for the sudden update cover the now standard, if vague, promise of further improvements to overall system stability and other minor adjustments that have been made to enhance the user experience. But console hacking groups quickly noticed that downgrading the update ruined many of the documented hacking methods. Oh, downloading the update, excuse me. That previously could be used to install custom 3DS firmware. The good news is the new firmware doesn't break custom firmware that was installed prior to it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, Nintendo, that's priority? That's priority, is doing that, not you know, making a game that's not fucking Mario Kart 7 again. Or is it 8? I don't even remember. Whichever Mario Kart we've had for 7 years. You know, like, come on. Come on, Nintendo. I don't know. Especially, again, like, I could see, yeah, all right, the console's still in use. It's still, like, in its prime. They're still making games for it. All right. Okay. I can sort of understand that. That's been the age-old, you know, fun and games, the game, telephone tag back and forth between hackers and consolers. But something that was discontinued 3 years ago, that they're not developing games for, and that they're not probably even selling games for. Like, am I right? Did they close down the eShop for that system? I don't remember. I don't have a 3DS, so I really can't comment too hard on it. But if you're not selling games for it anymore, who gives a shit? They did close it down. Okay, that's what I thought. Who gives two shits? You're not giving anybody an avenue to spend $60 on a game from 1992 or whatever you're re-releasing. Like, why do you care? Why do you care? If anything, getting somebody into the ecosystem, even if it's old, could potentially mean they get themselves into a newer ecosystem of yours because they like the hardware and the games. I was talking to somebody about this with Netflix rolling back the password sharing. You know how many people pay for it because it's convenient? When it's no longer convenient, or when an alternate method, which may or may not be legal, ends up being more convenient and cheaper, people aren't going to use the service anymore. There's a reason why I'm not going to admit that I ever downloaded any games illegally, but if I had, there'd be a reason why I like Steam as a platform and use Steam as a platform and get upset that people like Epic are trying to devalue. Build your own thing, fine, but you're trying to purposely devalue that setup in order to raise your setup on the platform that their setup's devaluing you. Like, it's just like everything ties together in this big knot of like shit. And the only thing that loses is me. Like, you know? The government's giving away lighthouses for free, but the purchaser takes responsibility for upkeep and maintenance. Yeah. I don't doubt that is a thing somewhere. I'm sure that happens with land too in some cases, doesn't it? Like, not just lighthouses. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, again, not gonna say that I did, but if I had played Portal and liked it and saw the orange box for 360, so you can see what version of the orange box I had, and was like, oh, there's more games by that same company, and maybe bought the orange box, wouldn't that be a net win for that company? I just completely fucked myself over with running through that fire. I thought we were coming here to do that. Like, does that logic, like, at least make some sense? You know? But I don't know. Not the Onion. US to give away free lighthouses as GPS makes them unnecessary. I mean, I could see in a storm where maybe you're not having great GPS reception, but... Oh my god, I thought that was the article. It's not. It's a huge bottom banner ad. They have a picture of a lighthouse in Connecticut. I was going to say, it looks really similar to Lighthouse by Me. It's probably the sister one, like across the shore or whatever. I mean, I could see that from a preservation standpoint where someone's like, okay, yeah, I'll take ownership of it to preserve it. That's interesting. Smaller boats don't have GPS? Yeah. I mean, if you're running your own boat, I don't think it's required to have GPS. I'm not a maritime expert, so don't quote me on it, but... Oh, we're about to get hosed over here, dude. Somebody put the fire out. Look, the guy ran through it even. That sucks. That really sucks. I say as I could easily go and put the fire out for them and don't. You can't imagine the money required to maintain it. Yeah, but I mean... Yeah, I suppose. I guess it depends on what shape it is in initially. I don't even think it needs to be haunted. Just open it up to let people climb up. You know, don't go outside on top, but at least be able to look out the window or something. And, you know, you pay a couple dollars to do that, and you can have yourself a ball. $5 or $6 to go hike up the lighthouse and look out. Like, people lining up out the door. Or, even better, a suggested donation of $5. Why not? Assuming you got the you know, money to take care of it in case it doesn't work out, but you know what I found out? Somebody who I work with does maintenance and is part of a club for I think it's an 8th scale railroad near me. And I kind of want to be a member just to work on the trains. Right? Right? Doesn't that sound cool? I gotta find a rotation with more people in it. We don't have enough people. Normally there's people trying to put out the fires because they want the points. But we don't have that today, and it's not working out well for us. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we're gonna get fucked if, okay, I was gonna say, if that guy doesn't, no, okay. We need to get moving. So the way this works is you can see these 3 bars at the top left. The top one is the current shield energy, the middle one is its current health, and the bottom one is the storm intensity. And so if that storm intensity reaches 100% before the energy reaches 0, it will get too powerful and will actually, you will lose. You'll lose the fight. So you can see I loaded a couple into the second cannon to shoot twice as fast, basically, for a little bit, just to boost that energy down a bit more so the energy runs out before the storm intensity maxes. That's assuming we have enough residual fish to take care of it. It looks like we do. How good are my math skills? They're not bad. Why? Do we need math for trains? I know we do, but... Look at this. Look at this. That could be me. That could be me. I want to drive the train, dude. Shoveling 1/8 scale coal pieces, yeah. That could be me, dude. Oops. No, where am I going here? That could be me. Look at him. Look. He's so excited he's pogging. I mean, it's a 1/8 scale train. You can ride on it, but it's a 1/8 scale train. They are actually steam engines, some of them. The monster keeps making the noise. It sounds exactly like your stomach growling. That is not the first time I've heard that today. Somebody in game said that as a joke, which is kind of funny. You can hear the excitement in my voice. I'm seriously considering going to the next maintenance day that they have. The hard part is, I'm sure there's a ton of things I could do. I would just need to be taught, like, how to. You know what I mean? Like, I have no doubt I could do a lot of metalworking stuff. I just don't know how. I already have a fair electronics background, so I'm sure I could probably help out with something like that. You know, stuff like that. There was one picture, I don't know if I could find it. I closed the window. There was one picture, a guy had, you know that square steel tubing with like the holes in it? For like, not rigging, but like, whatever it's called. I don't know what you call it. Box frame or whatever. He had a bunch of that in his trunk of his pickup. Like a enclosed pickup. And they just drove the trains into him. They had a lift, and they drove the trains right into his pickup for him to move him, take him home. It was really cool. That's the one thing I don't think I want to do. I don't think I want to dress up as a conductor. I don't think overalls would be flattering on me. I say as I did a whole stream in overalls a couple years ago. I gotta tell those subjects to pog for the camera. I'm sure the kids would know. I don't know if the adults would know. Yeah, no, I know House, and like I said, I know one of the guys that volunteers. I don't know if they're high or low in the organization, but that would be my in, I guess. The hot dog suit. Oh my god, I can be a train conductor wearing a hot dog suit. Or even just going and taking some pictures. That sounds like fun too. Or mounting a camera at like an interesting angle on one of the trains and filming around the track or something. You know what I mean? Like, what if I do a stream of me riding the train? Yeah. Now it's getting interesting, huh? I'm looking at the map. Here's some tracks. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a fairly big track. I wonder they only have that one. No, there's other tracks. That's not huge. It looks like they have 2 loops, maybe. I don't know. The hot dog dance. Looks like it's just those 2 tracks, this little squiggly one and this circular one. This looks like a road. Interesting that they would have a squiggly road like that. I wonder if that's on a grade. Oh, look at all this space. You could totally make a huge track out here. That looks like it's a river or something. Yeah, it's a river. Who started on this train thing? One of my coworkers brought it up. Not even to me, I guess. One of my former coworkers took their kids to one of their open days. They have like every other month or every other week or whatever. They have a day where it's open to the public, where the public can come and, you know, pay a few dollars to come see the trains. Do I actually? I just got it a few minutes ago. So yes, I do actually have 99 Vision. They have a day where you can pay a few dollars and ride the trains and look at them. And so my former coworker brought their kids to that, but my current coworker, a different guy, worked there and saw them and took a picture and mentioned it. And I was like, wait, there's miniature trains? Like, and so I was thinking of things to talk about. Oh, initially, hobby. People make model trains in their basement. This is just kind of an extension to that. It could have been started by, you know, some grandpa wanted to drive his grandchildren around the backyard and, you know. Your uncle's named Bob after that. In other RuneScape leveling news, I'm actually fairly close to 99 fletching. I just haven't sat down and finished it. I'm getting close to 99 health. I've got 97, almost 98 health. I was gonna save fishing, health, and fletching, and the Slayer tasks I have for one stream, but obviously this fishing competition ruined that. Oh yeah, people love trains. Have you ever seen what do they call themselves? The trainers? No. There's a group of people who like go train spotting. There is like a whole like train spotting YouTube community where they just like talk about trains and go look at actual trains. Like that. I mean, trains are cool. I don't know if I'd make a hobby out of going to see real trains like that, but if that floats their boat, I can't fault them. Have you seen, out of bed. Wait. Have you seen this guy? I'm sure I'm gonna get kicked off for having somebody else's shorts, but
at 4:30 this morning, as I heard that was a really.
I just want to scrub. I don't want to play the whole video.
Station.
Why is there no scrub on shorts?
And it's due through here in a moment. Yeah, it's thrashing.
Fucking camera. The fuck?
Oh, it gave me a shock. And the 50.
We do need high-speed rail. That's a different issue. Train spotters are more common. Oh, right. That's what they call themselves, train spotters. They're more common in the UK. Yeah. I definitely believe that. I like trains. I mean, what's weird is like, I like Factorio and Factorio's trains, but then you play something like Transportation Simulator. Not my favorite game, to be honest. That has a lot of trains in it. Not my favorite game. I don't know if I know what the ASDF movie is. Or do I? And not by that name. Do I? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I can't say I've watched their stuff, but I know that art style. Yeah, Dickma Butt. That was the one I was looking for. I couldn't find it in the shorts by like just browsing. He does the same thing with the camera on his face, and it like reveals that the train name is Dickma Butt. That's the one I was looking for with the guy and the camera on his face. And yeah, apparently there's a train named Dickma Butt. I wonder if that got voted like what's the dumb name for the steamroller or whatever they named the ferry McFerry face or whatever they. Why do I keep doing that? Bodie McBoatface. Yes, thank you. That's the one. Now I just want to play Factorio. Factorio, please. So the Factorio has like a puzzle mode kind of thing, but they're not really made with trains. They're made with other things. So they need a train puzzle mode. Bodie McBoatface is peak comedy for you? It was amusing the first couple times I heard it, and then after that I was like, okay. I understand. When I Factorio in space or in 3D, what, like Satisfactory? I thought Satisfactory was okay. I played an early access version, so I never really played the full thing. It was okay. That was another one that burnt me a bit, that it was an Epic exclusive for a while. Not a fan, dude. It is out on Steam. I believe I even have it on Steam. I do have it on Steam, but I never revisited it. King of what? Where do you see that? In the store? Beats me, dude. I thought I had all that kind of stuff turned off, but maybe I didn't. Paradise Lust. Yeah, I guess I don't. Oh, no, that's right. I don't, because when there was that Steam, like, demo fest, they kept trying to give me that kind of stuff. Oh, the featured games. This? King of the Castle? Not seeing anything. No, I'm not seeing anything else. I wanted to check this out. Is this the same engine as what me and Zod are playing right now?
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. You'll have to find it and clip it for me so I can laugh and say nope. No. This isn't turn-based. You got a big New Yorker from Pizza Hut dinner? You're gonna judge New York pizza based completely on this completely authentic pizza? Oh. Does Pizza Hut still exist? The one by me is a bank. They're like D20 D&D, huh? Somebody had recommended it to me, and I kind of wanted to check it out, and I never did. Can't you make PF turn-based? I don't know. Pathfinder? I honestly don't know. It is long game, yeah. I still have a lot of games I meant to revisit after that demo fest a while ago. Oops, that's not Steam, that's Discord. Let's see if it's back. I think you're projecting your wishes upon me. Iron Oath. Remember that one? I wanted to play more of that. I never did. Pretty sure Zot wants to play it. Zot was looking at Baldur's Gate, that's the one. It's not out yet, though. The one we're playing together is turning out into a pretty long game. I actually, in my head, I was like, me and Zot can play that Saturday because I have this competition right now, but he's going to be out all weekend, so we can't play it. Big rip. No, we were talking about the other Pathfinder, I think. Wasn't it a different one, or am I just missing the... It's not even here anymore. What's this one? People are going nuts over this one, too. Assuming you switch to a common training method before you hit 99. It's a movie. Huh. I actually already got the 99, but I'm in the middle of a skilling competition, so I'm probably going to be doing this for the rest of the night, because this is the best XP I can do without breaking my balls. But that sounds like a good one to have Zot take a look at, actually. He likes looking at old stuff like that on stream. Hundreds of hours if you're even a mildly completionist. Oh, thank you. Maybe. Maybe. I can't promise it. Pull up the IMDb page and take a look real quick. Is that in like a Twilight Zone vein or a Stephen King vein or? You could drop a link, that's fine. A sleepwalking assassin. Black and white film. Alright, I grabbed the link. I don't know if I'll check it out on stream today, but I'll check it out in general. I actually only planned on streaming for like 30 minutes, and it's been an hour so far. I'm doing this competition for the next 9 hours, so I'm not doing much else, I think. Yeah, I looked at the scrub preview. It looks like there's some blue and reds in there too. Yeah, I've been getting up every once in a while. I have my laptop over in the other room. With I do like screen share to it, and I'll play while standing up in the other room sometimes. What I really should do is get a table I can put on my exercise bike. Actual tech addict, yeah. And stream for a few minutes copium. Well, you know what? I'll be honest with you. And this is me being very honest. I never know what to talk about on stream. It's easy to get angry at Nintendo and like yell at Nintendo for 5 minutes. But like after that, what the fuck am I talking about? Like, I talked about trains. no one gives. I mean, people do give a shit about trains, but you know what I mean. No one gives a shit about me giving a shit about trains. But we're saying the same things. I went on a date sometime last year, and I kept saying like the same thing over and over. It was so dumb. And every time I say it, I'd be like, why am I saying that? They also liked video games, but they liked every video game that I don't like or don't play. Like, they were into Animal Crossing and Stardew, and I was just like, oh, never played those. You heard of Factorio? Yeah, you kill bugs, yeah. Rip. Big rip. See, like, I don't mind the differing opinions, but if it's something that I know nothing about, then cool. I got a lot to like question and ask and talk about. But I'm not gonna say I'm a video game expert, obviously, but I know a little bit about video games. But it's just all the games I don't know about. You know? So it felt weird knowing about video games but not knowing about those video games, but I did hear about something. Personally, we're gonna dive into some RuneScape talk again. I wanted Selling to win, personally. And let me give you the 30-second background. I never played RuneScape when Dungeoneering was out, but my in-brain mental image of sailing is almost like a Slay the Spire type, where you go through paths and you're skilling. There's skilling tasks, or there's combat tasks. I guess kind of like a raid, like Xeric, but not Xeric's, but not as like crazy, not as hardcore. Where maybe each thing has different tiers of goals that you can do. So even if you're a low level, you can still do the first tier, but there are additional tiers you can do if you want to get more credit. And it offers an opportunity to earn experience and earn some resources, which can help you then drive other skills. And maybe they make, I don't know, if you're doing wood cutting, maybe that type of tree can't be traded or something. So you have to use the wood yourself for fire making or for fletching, or, you know, there's a way that they can kind of tie it into some other skills, where not only are you training that skill through sailing, but you're also earning resources for other skills. And again, like I said, I never played Dungeoneering. That was a part of RuneScape where I was not playing RuneScape, and I never played RuneScape 3. And I haven't done Chambers of Xerix yet. That's on my to-do list. So that could be content that sort of exists. That could be content that already failed in Slayer. But that in my mind was the loop that it would go through, where you get some sailing experience for navigating the seas, and there's some skilling, opportunities while you're doing that, and it gives you an opportunity to train more than just one thing at a time. And yeah, maybe the rates aren't spectacular for everything, but your total combined experience for all the skills you're training for the hour is more than you could do in any one alone, But that's my pipe dream. They actually did a navigation proposal and a couple other things that I've been meaning to sit down and actually take a look at, but I haven't yet. But then we can talk about the other two. Shamanism looked interesting. I get what they're doing with it. I'm not sure if having and I could be misinterpreting what they said, but I'm not sure if having a shadow realm of RuneScape would be great. I mean, they're going to duplicate the whole RuneScape as a shadow realm, or is it going to be certain points, or, I don't know. It sounded interesting, but it didn't sound like it was something that I really wanted to be super cohesive. And then animal taming, to me, unappealing personally. We already have pets. I don't know how that would tie into that system. If you're training animals, do they stay in one area? Can you take them with you? Can people see it? Am I just going to see everybody having a mouse following them because that's their first pet? Like, summoning but less metal. Yeah, I mean, summoning was a little bit different, where you have to make like pouches and stuff. I don't think it's going to be quite the same. It seems like, of course I'm not fishing, it seems like you actually had to do stuff and interact with a pet and like take care of it, but we already have cats. We already have skilling pets and all that. I'm not sure how those two systems are unique enough to exist together without overlapping it a lot. But, you know, again, that's my point of view from what limited info I read from people's speculation. But point and click outside the boat to move, point and click inside to move. I mean, that's kind of what I expected from a point and click RuneScape game, but the Tombs of Amask gets easier. Yes. I have tried a little bit of Tombs. I failed horribly, but Xerix is a diary requirement. I have 3 diaries left. Excuse me, 2 diaries left, 3 tasks. 2 of them are Slayer tasks, which are just like a level check. Like, I gotta have 93 Slayer at least to do those 2. And the last one is completing Xerix. The best pizza you've had in a long time. The Pizza Hut pizza is the best pizza you've had in a while. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm gonna go cry. No, I'm joking. I haven't had Pizza Hut, I want to say, since I was 12 or 13. My parents took me there for my birthday. It might have been even younger than that. So I can't comment on their food. So I would do games. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. No one says you gotta blast through them. I came in and I wanted to get them done. So I pushed real hard. I have a Slayer and Xerix for Korend, and then just the 1 Slayer for the Western Provinces. And then I can get my Diary Cape. And I'll have my Quest Cape, my Diary Cape, my Fishing Cape, my Cooking Cape, my Fire Making Cape, my Wood Cutting Cape, and my Farming Cape. Also, inadvertently, I swear I have not planned this. I've been going up the right-hand side of the skill tree. I can promise you I'm not going to get 99 smithing next. It's probably going to be 99 fletching. But it just so happens so far I did. But I think I did farming, fire making, wood cutting, cooking. No, cooking, wood cutting. So it wasn't in order, and then fishing at the end, obviously. We need like a random track. Oh, thank you, Weed. You know what? I considered doing that for Theater of Blood, because Theater of Blood is required to complete. Excuse me. I want to say the quest is called A Night at the Opera. What is it really called? You know which one I'm talking about. Night of the Theater, thank you. That's required for Night of the Theater, which is required for your Quest Cape, which is required for your Lumbridge Diaries. And I put off, I was tearing myself apart. I was like, should I just get somebody to help me? Should I just do it by myself? And they finally released the Theater of Blood update that brings it more in line with Tombs, where you get supplies back when you die on easy mode. And they finally did that update, and I was able to do it. I actually only died once on the Queen at the end, but I did it by myself. So I've been torn on it, because I do want to complete it, but at the same time, I don't want to be carried, if you know what I mean. So I would want to participate. I don't know. Now that they made the update so that you can kind of see what's going on in the chamber and gear up appropriately, I think I might have an easier time. I've never attempted it before, but I think that is a step in the right direction to making me more comfortable. But I don't know. I'll just put it off for another year as well, like I did Theater of Blood. Nintendo sends Valve a DMCA notice to block Steam release of Wii emulator Dolphin. See, that depends on how they make Dolphin. I don't know the ins and outs of Dolphin, but as far as I can remember, they didn't use any tech involved with the Wii, right? And they don't distribute any of the BIOS or anything. So I don't think it legally is subject to that. Yeah. I think they're just trying to strong arm Steam, which whether it works or not is to be seen, but Steam may say okay just because they don't want the headache. But yeah, the emulation itself is legal, but if you use code from Nintendo or their BIOS or anything like that they developed, that's where it's a legal issue. And from what I understand, they don't. I don't know the ins and outs of Dolphin, like I said, but from what I understand, it's all homegrown, and the user supply is anything that may be of questionable legality. See, yes, Valve is a big company. However, I can also see Valve saying, I don't want to deal with this. The same way YouTube says, I don't want to deal with copyright stuff and just passes it on to the users and fucks them over. I could see Valve being like, yeah, we're not getting in the middle of this. Pass the DMCA on to that person. You know what I mean? I don't agree with it. I'll be upfront with that, but I could see them doing that just as a, we don't want to get involved. We don't want to set a precedent on our channel as to what can and can't be there. You know what I mean? Or on our platform. I actually haven't looked at Dolphin. Is it actually listed as? I guess it wouldn't be in my library, would it? Dolphin up. I don't actually see it here. It's not up yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes I have a store page where it's like available soon or whatever, but Nintendo's the Disney of video games. I mean, kind of. Nintendo goes and locks their shit in. Nintendo goes and locks their shit away. Disney goes and locks their shit away for years on end or whatever. Like, I don't have a bucket, dude. That guy does. Thank you. But hey, thank you, Rev. Hopefully you guys are having a good night. We're discussing Nintendo throwing a DMCA towards Steam over the pending Dolphin release on Steam. Fun stuff. I'm in the middle of a skilling competition, so I'm just doing this over and over. Fun stuff. That's what chat was saying. PC Gamer has an article on it as well. So, guessing it's a real thing, unfortunately. We had a nice discussion earlier, too, about the 3DS update that breaks Homebrew, so I did get my cape. I got my nice fishing cape and my nice fishing emote here. I say as I waste experience. Yeah. We did talk about the 3DS thing earlier, yeah. Also a dick move by Nintendo, but that's Nintendo's MO these days, I guess. I've been meaning to see if Tears of the Kingdom runs better on the Steam Deck or the Switch. No one has fun? Yeah, basically. I would totally buy a copy of Tears of the Kingdom and run it, you know, on the Switch, just to say, like, what non-legal help that is. But how many do I have to 99? I actually got it. I said a few minutes ago more than once, but it's been more like 20 minutes ago. I did get it. It was me and my fancy cape. You don't see the point of putting Dolphin on Steam? Well, I think the point is easier updates for people and an easier path to get it. Thank you, I appreciate it. So you don't have to dig and find the official place and make sure you're downloading it from a trusted source. You don't have to worry about what update version you have. In theory, all that can be handled by Steam. So yes, some security and ease of access, basically. Cloud saves, stuff like that, but... Yeah, well, I mean, I had heard people were packaging fake movies as Tears of the Kingdom ROMs, where it would play that old Zelda meme song. Link, I don't remember which one it was called, but... So, I mean, that's a pretty benign, you know, thing, but, you know, what else could they package in something like that? Yeah, it happens to Runescape, the client, all the time, which is pretty scary. I still have Google Maps with the trains open in the background. I wonder if they updated their... Did they log out? They haven't logged out yet. Oh, that's concerning. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, it does feel like the barrier to entry is a bit higher nowadays, but at the same time, I mean, if you think about a kid growing up with like iPads and stuff, there's, you know, typing and even just searching and using computers is more inherently built into their brains, you know what I mean? Like, I would hope security is part of that, but unfortunately the easy scams of like, oh, download this executable are not here anymore, and it's download this contract that we're sending you to stream our game, but it's actually gonna take over your computer and install ransomware and steal all your game saves. I've had people, which turned out to be legit, but email me and be like, oh, do you want to play the demo for our game? And it's like, all right, looks cool. And they just send you like an executable through Google Drive. And it's like, I'll pass on that one. Thank you. I get it, it's an early build, you don't have it listed on Steam, but... What's going on, old man? Am I worried that fish are going to kill me? Unfortunately, I am the killer of fish, so... No. Using AI to scam? Yeah. Yep. It's crazy. I forget where. I saw something. It was an article about the increase in misinformation being pumped into YouTube via AI videos, where someone has to just type a theme like the sky's red, and you suddenly have a conspiracy theorist video about the sky is red using, you know, logic created up by an AI, which maybe can spit out some good science, but good sounding science, excuse me, but not actually real science and stuff. And it's just like, there's nothing stopping that. And they're making money doing this. They're making money misleading people. And it's like, we don't have enough of that already? Like, editing, yeah. Wow, man, that was a good clip I saw. Let me grab it. It's nothing inherently bad, but in fact, it actually looks cool, but in a little bit of a scary way. Let me see if I can find it. I DM'd it to some people. I just gotta go dig through my DMs and find it. There it is. This is slightly scary. It's called Autopod. And what it does is it splits your video and audio. You can name all the cameras and stuff, and it cuts based on who's talking. And so when someone else talks, it cuts the camera. If multiple people talk, it cuts to a wide shot. You just have to place the cameras, name them correctly, and link the voices to the correct camera. And I mean, that's you. If you had some sort of logic, you could write something that does that yourself via like gating. Like when certain gates open, it swaps to certain cameras. Like you could do that, but this just makes it easier. And it's like it's a plugin, and your podcast gets edited and it takes 2 minutes instead of somebody actually sitting there and editing it up or doing it live. I mean, on one hand, like I said, cool shit. Like that sounds like it'll save a lot of time. But on the other hand, whose job is that to do that they're, you know, misplacing? But I don't know. His knowledge in any field is more than 0. Yeah, and part of that is how it's created. I mean, you know, you have to give it that knowledge to begin with. But yeah, I mean, there's enough topics on the internet that pretty much everything has some base level. But, you know. Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt it happens, and for somebody who's trying to use that to learn, it's a great tool. At work, I work at a university. We, not me, but the university itself released guidelines for using AI and chat GTP type things with schoolwork and when it's appropriate, when it's not. The water golem's name is Tempoross. We're shooting the fish that I'm fishing at him to lower his shields, and then when his shields are down, we go fish in the water to send him back to the depths below. He'll become a problem if we don't attack him fast enough, but we generally do. I'm not. I have 99 cooking and 99 fishing. I'm literally in a competition for fishing experience, so I'm not going to be cooking. Why cook? Why Fletch? It is a weird game. But I was saying what? Oh, the guidelines on AI, and it's like, yeah, if you're exploring a topic and you want like some help with an introduction or some basis or some opinions, something like an AI is great to bounce off of. But if you're using it to create content to submit for academic reasons, not quite. All right, Rev, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. So like it's weird how they differentiate, you know, it's good for these things and bad for these other reasons, and when it's appropriate to use it, which I think is the correct way to define how to use a tool, what it basically is a tool. You know, if you're in a computer science class and you're asking it what the answer to your problem is, not great. If you're asking it to show some examples of a subset of a problem and how it can apply to a larger problem, maybe that gives you some ideas and can help you understand it in a different way that somebody just, you know, writing the code on the internet and pasting it would. I don't know. I'm like 51-21, or I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, my rank in fishing? It's within our clan. This is me in green, and this is somebody else in blue. Oh, you're talking about Rev's age. Gotcha. The only way to regulate is to take it offline. I kind of disagree with that. Maybe the only surefire way to regulate it, yeah, but I think there's ways that you can regulate it based on what kind of training data you feed it and how you allow it to respond, but I could be wrong. I'm not an AI expert. Far from it. Have you guys been enjoying watching me fish for 12 hours? Which is a different song here. For half an hour, all right. Well, the half hour, 45-minute stream that I intended to do is now an hour and a half stream, which is fine. Been finding topics to discuss, so we're good. Yeah, I saw somebody. Some helpline just replaced their workers with a chat or something. Like, great. But on the other hand, like I don't like that that's happening. But on the other hand, if you think about it, that's what technology's been doing forever. Like think of people who used to weave shirts by hand, and then we got basic textiles, and now we have more advanced textiles. Like, that's kind of the natural progression of it. We used to have people who did actual accounting, accountants and stuff, who would, you know, manually add things up and do all that. And now it's replaced a little bit by software. It's like, that's the kind of natural progression of things, unfortunately. But, you know, I don't know. People are getting upset about art and AI, which, again, I'm not dismissing that idea, but again, at the same time, you know. Yeah, again, I don't know. I see it as a different tool in your skill set. I understand not everybody does and have strong opinions that aren't the same. That's cool. But yeah, I don't know if AI will completely remove jobs, but I think there still always has to be checks and balances. There's going to be people who have to input things into the AI and all that. But yes, it does remove a lot from the chain. I'm not saying it doesn't. It is a little bit less cut and dry, but I don't know. You see that Adobe AI? I mean, obviously there's some issues with copyright and people whose stuff was scraped, but watching the video of what it can do, it doesn't look too bad. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. It was a shame it's built off of such shaky grounds, but art and writing, it's just doomed to stagnation. Humans get bored. Yeah, I agree with that. However, I think that that's fuel for the idea that it can't completely replace humans. Like, there's always going to be something to do. Maybe not as much as there is now, but I think there's always going to be some input that can be made. Watch this fire come and like land right where I am. The YouTubers whose shtick is to read their script. Yeah, look at it. It went right on me. In a monotone voice. Yeah, I mean, we kind of already talked about misinformation and AI being used to spread it on YouTube in that similar way. Yeah, if you're cool digesting that info that way, then okay. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of that. I kind of like a little bit more expression in talking. But what's going on, Hex? I don't know if they're still here. I think they went to go do life things. But, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You can slice that many different ways, and I don't think any one person has the whole picture about it. And so everyone's going to have a different opinion, which, that's fine. Whatever. Cool. But let's choose a different song here. Landlubber. No. That emo was not shown, thankfully. Alright, ever going. Yeah, I have it open. I like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do it today just because I'm doing this, but... What's the name of the Z-Back song? I don't think I went to fight Z-Back, so I don't think I have it unlocked. I'll be honest with you. I have my iced tea with me. Yes. Is it named Z-Back? It's not this one. This is a different one. What's going on with the Fang? Is the Fang bombing? Please don't tell me it's bombing. Yeah, it kind of is. I think I bought mine for 26 mil. It's down to... No, it's about 26 mil. Jaws of Gluttony. Let me see if I have it unlocked. Like I said, I don't think I do, but... I don't know. Sorry. I haven't. I fought one person in the tombs. The guy that's the knight that's on the big platter. You know what I'm talking about? I fought him. I beat him, but he wrecked me so hard. I had like no health left at the end and no food, so I just abandoned the rest of it. Ready? I can do this. And play it. The medieval Runescapian distorted guitars, yeah. What do you imagine what someone from the medieval time would think of a distorted guitar sound? Wasn't that the plot to some old movie? Where like they went back in time and he played guitar for them. Through like his Walkman. A little loud, isn't it? Feed a Saxon pea on a Dorito, yeah. I bringeth upon thee the most holiest of cheese confections. Was it a bee confection? I don't know. Eat it quick and enjoy the crunch. I don't know why I turned into like someone from like the prophecy department of church. The prophecy department, yeah. They'd be able to understand. You have to explain it in their terms, like an MP3 player is a very small portable bard. Yeah. I guess. But then wouldn't that be like magic? Is this Super Mario 64 music? No, this is music from RuneScape. From some of the new bosses from raids. But it does sound like Lethal Lava Land. You're not wrong. I feel like, Sleepy, that's an easy way to get accused of witchcraft, though. Like, they have a tiny bard in their pocket. You know, like... The one thing I will say I don't like about this minigame is I find that I want to be zoomed out far, like about this height, so I can see everything over here and click, but it makes clicking on these masts really hard because there's screens moving and you have a tiny little area to click. And I click over here all the time and I miss it, and yeah, but you know what? Yeah, here, I can show you. this area inside this orange is the only area you can click. So when you zoomed out that far, you only have this little tiny area to click, really. Because the yellow area isn't, some of it is, but... Yeah, I can. It's still... It helps, but it's not perfect, put it that way. I also mistake it for fire all the time because I have mine as yellow and orange. What I did was when I was fishing, I feel like I'm yelling over the music. Hang on a second. That's my fault for making it so loud. There we go. When I was doing dark crab fishing in the wilderness, if you tag the door to the resource area, when the door opens, the opened door is a different item. So it's tagged differently. So if you have a big yellow blob, when the door opens, that yellow blob disappears, and it's really obvious. So if it's on a different screen, you can see right away that the door's open. And so that's why I have it big and orange and yellow. I could change it. I don't really do dark crab fishing that often, but I keep thinking it's fire when I look at the ship, because the ship can be on fire, but... It's cool. Nice. That one is pretty intense. One that's not intense, but still has, some good rockin' music. Let me, what's the one from the Motherlode Mine that I always forget the name of? Shit. Pick and Shovel. Thank you. I clicked on a box that disappeared and went to go. This is a classic. For as much as I hate the song that plays at the Farming Guild, I like this one. This is a good one. Like GBA era Pokemon songs. Yeah, and I actually do like... I do like more like the Game Boy, the original, like Red and Blue, personally, but I get what you mean. I don't know. I'm a grumpy old person who still thinks that Gen 1 is the best. Stanky horn, yeah. There was another one that I heard the other day. Fucking... So every day when I get in the car, I pair my phone and launch YouTube while I'm in my driveway, and every day it recommends a different RuneScape song as like my first pick. I don't know why. And so usually I listen to it, just to listen to it, but... I gotta try to remember which one it was. Of course it doesn't show up in my history. I don't know why. Why show up in history? Yeah. This is the song that plays at Motherload Mine, yeah. I'm simply wrong. Gen 4 is the best. What games were Gen 4? If you don't mind me asking, was that Ruby and Sapphire? Oh my god, look at how many fucking tiny tempers there are. There's 3 of them on that boat. Also, Pearl and Diamond, gotcha. Never played them. I'm 2,000 permits into the 1,600 chance of getting a tome and the fish, and I don't have either. By the way, in case you were worried about me, that's where I am. Nor the pet. I don't have the pet either, but that's a much higher chance. It's like 1 in 8,000. That is 1 in 8,000, yeah. I was watching a strategy guide on how to do, like, you know, some solo stuff. And the guy goes to claim his reward permit, and the first one was the Tome of Water. I'm not in a good spot dry-wise. Let's see. The drop rate is 1 in 16. I have 2,000, and I have 0 drops. Chance to get 0 drops, 28%. So there's a 75% chance that I should have gotten it so far. Nope. Gen 2 was good as well. I do like Gen 2 a lot. That was before there was like really discussion, like internet, like I accessed the internet. So beating the game and then being back in Johto was just like, whoa, like, oh, that's so cool. Like, you know, that never considered it to be a thing. Like, you're just like, you know. But I think the last ones I played was Ruby and Sapphire, and then I played Sword as well. I have it on the Switch. But I don't remember much else, like any of the DS ones I never played, or the 3DS ones. Was it Dangerous Road? Let's see. No. There was one with a really funky drum beat that was really cool. Alternative route, maybe? I'm just looking through my play history. Of course, it shows up in my play history, but it does not show up in my search history. When I search my play history, it doesn't show up, but when I view my search history, it does show up. I don't have alternative route unlocked. Oh. Let's see. This isn't the exact one. This is a, like, not a remix, a remaster. Yeah. That pattern on these drums, the kick and the snare. How it alternates every other measure, or every 2 measures. I mean, did you do it because you were worried, or did you do it just to, like, troll your dad? If you were worried, that's, you know, I can't blame you. That's what kids do. If you're doing it to troll your dad, then you only played 1, 2 Platinum, and Sword. Any other game have you visited a prior region? I'm not sure, to be honest. But yeah, when you finished Gold, Silver, and Crystal, finished, you got to go back to the other area. I brought my blue version, not the Game Boy, just the cartridge, into school in 2nd grade. I don't remember why. And I lost it. And I was very upset. I drew a picture of it for us to put on the board to ask the janitors to look for it. They saw it overnight. It was gone. And then like 4 months later, I found it in my desk. My desk was a mess as a kid. I would just shove papers in there when I was done with them instead of throwing them away and shit. You played Red, Yellow, Ruby, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Diamond, Platinum, Y, Moon, and Violet. Fire Red and Leaf Green were GBA, right? I played those, I believe. It sounds like it's distorting. They like really pushed the limiter too far. Hey, thank you, Grand. Appreciate it. Only 8.5 hours more to go, guys. You like the ghost that comes from the fish? Right, that's not my headphones breaking up. That's actually the song. Pretty sure it's actually the song. Yeah, it is. Because it's still there when the volume's low. When's your trip, Hex? Or if you don't want to discuss it, we don't have to, but... That was cool. I kind of wish I had that unlocked. Where do you find that in the game? Located in the Tunnel of Chaos. Where's the Tunnel of Chaos? During the What Lies Below quest. I did all the quests. Is this optional? Tomorrow? Hey, congrats. That's actually pretty good. Here's the in-game version. Not the remix that we just listened to, or the redo, or the whatever you want to call it. Don't bring the metal pipe sound effects out there. I don't think they'll like that. Oh, you're going to TMG. Nice. I thought that was fire again. I think, I want to get up and stand for a few minutes, so I may... Oops. I may consider stopping soon, considering we're at about a 2-hour mark. It might be a good place to stop streaming. If I don't get up and move, my feet actually start swelling up, which is not great. So yeah, all right. Well, like I said, 10 more minutes until we get to the 2-hour mark, and then I'll be done. I didn't expect to stream this long anyway, so I'm glad the conversation at least sort of flowed for the 2 hours instead of me just sitting here in silence. I actually may lay down and play on my laptop too. But I do want to get up and move around, so. In theory, I could play on my laptop and stream from this computer, but I would have to bring a microphone somewhere, and not worth it right now. I'm working on actually getting a nicer mic for VR. Although I don't do VR that often, but just a nicer wireless mic in general. I'm just gonna get up and go play standing at my table in the other room, just because I don't want to sit down. This competition is there's another 8.5 hours left in it, and I don't want to sit for 8.5 more hours, so I got to get up and move around. And I don't want to just leave you guys here watching the stream without me talking while I go do that for 20 minutes or so. So I am gonna end the stream, but keep playing, I guess, is my point. But do that? No. I was saying something. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I'm working on getting some better wireless mics for my setups. Maybe that way when I get back into doing tech stuff at my other table, I don't have to wrangle my microphone or headphones over there. I can just do it all wirelessly. Only 20 minutes. Nah. I don't want to make you guys sit there and do nothing. I had a thought, but I don't think I want to go down that road. Of course, that would go over. Yeah, somebody put it out. Put it out. Yeah. I feel weird. Leave you in a... Yeah, it's just gonna be metal pipe sounds for 20 minutes. I can find a playlist on YouTube that'll do the same thing. "20 minutes of silence broken up by metal pipe sounds and the fire alarm chirps." Chat endorses you, yeah. I do wonder. Maybe I'll take a 10-minute break and leave you guys here and then come back. Maybe, let me consider it. I'll play one more game while I think about it. I'm actually gonna grab my computer real quick while I play this next game, so I can start the. Yeah, see that's the thing. If I'm doing screen share to my other computer and streaming, I don't know how well it's gonna go, but we'll see. Hang on a sec. What if I just stand at this desk and turn my camera off so you're not looking at my chest? Oh, that most? I haven't tried that for myself, but I hear it's good. You know, to get that kind of like sound spread-ish kind of stuff. They updated it to drop direct support. Of course they did. Why wouldn't they support it for long term? Right? I can talk about a project I've been working on. Need to find a better space for my mouse. Hang on. It's nothing too crazy. I mean, I bet a Wagyu hamburger wouldn't be too bad, but I get what you mean. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. The project. So if you look on my YouTube channel, you'll find for Christmas a couple years ago, I made my mother a little thing which will pump the dehumidifier reservoir into one of our sinks. And it uses an Arduino and a relay and a moisture sensor. Like one of your basic standard moisture sensors. Yeah. One of these moisture sensors, which is not really the right thing for the task, but it worked. You can see all the corrosion on it. But it stopped working. I think the AC to DC died, the converter. It was one I pulled out of like a record player or something, so it was old, and I decided to redo it. And so I've been working on redoing that. Instead of using a moisture sensor like that, I'm using 2 float sensors, one for a max height and one for a max low depth. And so it should turn on when it reaches the max height, and then it should turn off once it's at the max depth. And that way, I never run the pump dry, which is bad for the pump. But I have to finish making it. It's having a weird issue. It's trying to provide 5 volts of power off of one of the pins by just driving it high all the time, and it didn't really like doing that. So even though I could read 5 volts on the pin, it didn't like using that as a 5 volt output, which I've done before on different projects, but it did not work this time. So I'm gonna redo it to work with the pull-ups and use the ground and all that instead. So pulling to ground instead of pulling to high, basically to 5 volts, which is really the way I should have done it in the first place. But have you been alking? I made like 20 or 30,000 magic longbows, like fletched them and strung them, and I was like, great, I sunk a little bit of money into it, I'm gonna get so much money back by alking it. And then like 1,000 in or something, I was like, fuck this, dude, I'm done. I sold the rest of them. Just by alking? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I couldn't do that. You know what I would do that with? A foot pedal. I would do that with a foot pedal while playing a different game or whatever. Unfortunately, the foot pedal I have is noisy as fuck, so I don't like to do it while I'm streaming. But sometimes I'll do that for a little bit of thieving experience if I think of it, but... Hey, 40 mil's 40 mil, man. I'm not gonna shake my head at that. I mean, I guess technically at that point, the only thing stopping you from actually playing the game is you, but yeah, I get what you mean. New song. Oh, a classic. We are watching Succession. I'm watching 4 seasons in 2 weeks, dude. I'm blasting my way through it. The basic premise is it revolves around this family who is like not a media mogul, but they have a couple like TV networks and some newspapers and stuff like that. And the father owns the company, and the kids are trying to kind of jockey for a position of who's going to get it when he retires, or who he's going to name, or when he dies, or whatever ended up happening to him. And so it's the story of the 3 children, really 4 children actually, and the father and the fate of the company. It does have a 4th season. The series finale of the whole series, but the finale of season 4 is this Sunday. I've been enjoying it. There was one episode I watched, I guess it was last night. It hit really hard. It's really sad. Holy shit. Like, I'm not someone who usually needs to take a break watching stuff like that, and I stopped and I was like, all right, let me go make dinner, because it was heavy, man. But yeah, definitely recommend it. The series finale of Barry is also Sunday, oddly enough. They might be one after each other. I don't know. Yeah, it's the series finale. That's why we're covering it. Dave and Kyle have been watching it as it goes. Like I said, I'm blasting through it. They don't actually know I'm watching it. Let me go cash some of these fish in here. I have a feeling that Succession's gonna win awards in award season, even though I liked the second half of the last season of Saul better. I have a feeling that people are gonna go for Succession more. Shows like Fast? I'm not sure what you mean. Fast as in Fast and the Furious? Like Speed? In theory, I would have been watching Succession this whole time, not trying to catch up at the end like I am. So normally, no, I don't have to watch 4 seasons in 2 weeks, but in this case, I'm making an exception to catch up. Normally, it's the most is usually an episode or 2, not, like I said, 4 seasons. Self-imposed requirement. Saul was good, dude. As much as I like Breaking Bad, Saul's just that much better for me. Well, I mean, in my opinion, it's worth the watch. There's a reason everyone went crazy over it, but it could very well not be your type of movie or show, you know? I keep telling my mom and my dad to watch it, and there was one scene that my mom didn't like, and she doesn't want to watch it now. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. There was one scene that had a little bit of gore in it. It wasn't that much. With the bathtub? Yeah, that's the one. And I get it. She doesn't like that kind of thing, so I understand. But at the same time, that's kind of it. I don't know. A lot of people are watching or playing the new Bounty Hunter update for Old School. Not really an interest to me personally, unfortunately, but it's like organized PKing, like The Bounty Hunter stuff looks cool. I mean, you know what? It very well could be. I'm so bad at PVM, I don't even want to think about PvP. People doing like 3-way switches just to confuse your prayers and shit. It's like, get out of here. I don't have time for that. Like, not 3-way switch. You know what I mean? Swapping their gear like 3 times in 2 ticks or whatever. And then you got the new bow does like 60 damage for the special that you can. I don't know. All right, new song. Oh, another boat song. You know what? Like I said, if you're into that environment, cool. That's not the environment I want to be in, unfortunately. I know this is a bad take. I understand it's a bad take. I'm gonna own that it's a bad take and it would not work. But I wish there was one world where the wild was not PvP for like clues and shit. And I get it. That's what the danger is going into the wild, and that's what makes it a risk, but oh god, I hate it. I get so fucking nervous every time I do it. I'm not even risking anything. I'm risking the clue scroll and like a shovel. You know what I mean? And then I have my other 3 items, and it's like you're not even risking anything, but I still hate doing it. And even then, the clue scroll, if you drop it on the ground before you get killed, you can go back and grab it within, what, 15 minutes? So it's not even, or is it 3 minutes? Either way, I think it's 3 minutes. But you can just change worlds. I was so mad the other day, like a month or 2 ago. I was doing a clue where I had to go to the Chaos Altar to fight the 3 mages that each attack with a different type at the same time. I forget what they're called. Not the Brasician mage, but the mage trio. And I fucking I got PK'd on my way there, and I dropped the clue. And so I went and I got it back, and I ran in, and then I got wrecked by the mages. Absolutely wrecked. And I didn't drop the clue, so I lost it. So I was so worried about losing it to a PK, or I lost it to an NPC. Not happy. Yeah, I started Mage Arena 2. I have not completed it. I was doing it on stream, and like I brought the amount of runes I needed, and I couldn't out DPS the thing. You know, I needed to get good and get better at dodging stuff, and I not something I wanted to keep trying and failing on stream and having people like. I'm sure it happens where people like look and see what world you're in and go and try and attack you and all that. Like, get out of here. I don't want to do that. Does the quest helper actually tell you where they are? Or is it still based, you still have to click on the thing and get hurt? Like, will it triangulate it for you? More accurate hints? Alright, maybe I will do that. Again, personal take. I don't like the quest helper thing. I'll look at the quest helper, like, wiki page if I get stuck, but I like the quests. That's the whole reason I played RuneScape. So I don't want to blast through and have them, like, tell me what to do, you know? Again, I'm guilty of looking at the online one when I need it, but I definitely just see people who, like, are doing quests where they're just spacebarring through the quests, and it's like, oh, that. To me, the quests are what's fun, like. But I get it, to each their own. Yeah, it does depend on how many times you've done it. That is true. A lot of the quests that I did was my first or second time doing it on this playthrough, like I've had others, but I still remember my first stream of this, and someone dropped like 15 or 20 mil near me, and I was like, I didn't want to take it, but at the same time, I wanted to go to waste. Definitely helped. Especially at the early. But then, you know, I wanted to kind of not buy things off the GE for quests, and I abandoned that, like. My phone case has been splitting. Let me just find random things to talk about. Look at this. You see it? Look at this. Coming apart. It shouldn't be coming apart there. So these are our... No, I don't want to put tape on it. This is a Spigen case, I believe. S-P-I-G-E-N. They've been pretty much the only cases I've bought in the last 5 or 6 years. I always get the clear... Time to talk about everything, yeah. I always buy the clear case. I don't know why. And they always turn orange because, you know, I have Italian olive oil for skin. But... It's rubber, so the back is hard plastic, and the sides are rubber bumpers. So they're rubbery enough that if it falls, it'll bounce a little bit, but they're not something that you could easily depress with your finger soft. Put it that way. You have no idea. You have no idea, dude. There are times where, like, I'll get out of the shower and I'll drive to work. And by the time I'm at work and, like, my hair's dry and all that, I can feel, like, my skin starting to get oily. It's like, oh, fuck, are you kidding me? Yeah. I'm not going to say that way, right? You get me in trouble. But, so, you know, and, you know, with time, they age, the plastic ages and all that. So, I mean, it is what it is. But they have a 2-year warranty on the cases. And, like, the beginning of August is my 2 years. So I was like, hey, this is splitting. Can I get it replaced? And they're like, all right, cool. So they sent me a replacement one, which is really nice. My bigger issue is I have a little magnetic plate on the back. Let me show you here. Where's my Christmas list? My Christmas list from last year because I asked for it. One of these. This little dude on the back here. And that allows me to use it with a MagSafe charger. And so I hang it in my car off the MagSafe. And you can also get like wallets and shit for it, but I don't have any of that. And so I got to figure out how to get it off and put it on the new one. I may have to get creative with it. For what I understand, you can get it off with some... No, come on. With some dental floss and kind of like garroting it, you know what I mean? But that usually ruins the glue, so I may have to use real glue. I also kind of considered maybe cutting a hole in the case and putting it directly on the phone, but I don't think I could do that and make it look neat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that kind of stinks, Hex. Must be a pain. I don't know why I'm playing so far out. I can't really even tell what I'm doing. Yeah, I also read Heat as well. I'm gonna get washed out here. Maybe a combination of Heat and dental floss or something. I could always get a new one, but it was like $30. I mean, it was a Christmas present, so it didn't cost me anything, but yeah, it's cool. I have a little charger that's magnetic, so I kind of just put my phone on it and it just sits there in midair in my car. It charges. It gets a little warmer than I'd like. I'm kind of considering maybe using a lower wattage charger, just because it gets warm. That's lame. Yeah, I used to like when I first got my first iPhone, I got one of those big giant ass Otter boxes, like, you know, and I thought it was great. And then as time goes on, more and more, I kind of just want to put the phone in my pocket with no case on it, but I don't want to, it's going to break if I do that. I have a glass screen protector on the front, which is fine, but I have a glass screen protector over the camera and that got cracked. So I already cracked the screen protector over the camera, so I kind of don't want to fly without a case, you know? Oh yeah, Suda. They do sell short, like 6-inch adapters or that kind of thing. If you are really out on a, you know, want to still do it. Oh, that works too. Yeah, I've definitely done that to HDMI cables. My second computer, that I don't really use it that much. It's more of a file server. It was back before there was like dedicated video cards. Oops. So the area where the cards sit is recessed. And when you put a graphics card in there, it physically fits, but the HDMI cable on my card, the port is so close to the like cutout where it goes underneath that you can't put a regular HDMI cable in there. You have to like trim it. So I just have one HDMI cable that's like been chewed to pieces to fit. And it's a mini ITX board, so there's no other, I can't like drop it a slot, you know what I mean? In theory, I don't really even need it. I mean, it's an Intel 1440K, which should have onboard graphics if I remember correctly. So in theory, I could get by without it, but it's whatever. That was my backup GPU. It's my 770. I sold my 1080 right before the prices rocketed for video cards. I'm both a little upset about that, and all right, some gamer got a good card for a reasonable price. Like, okay, I'm cool with that. I do kind of sometimes want to like reach out to them and be like, how's the card doing? But at the same time, that's a little bit weird. No, it was definitely a gamer. He had his mom drive him to come pick it up. I don't think he was old enough to drive yet. But they had the cash, so I'm cool with that. Yeah, like I said, I'm not upset that, you know, not really a kid, but, you know, someone a little bit younger got it at a good price. I mean, I can't be mad about that. At the same time, I probably could have made like $100 more than I did or something, but oh well. Knock on wood, this 3080 better fucking last for the next 20 years or something, though. Oh my god, who loaded up the second cannon? Don't do that, guys. So, you can get his energy down a lot faster with that second cannon, but you end up earning less experience because you fish less and put less fish into the cannon. Because it's not when the cannon launches a fish, it's when you put it in the cannon, in the reservoir. So if you end up having a lot of people put it in the box, you can put a lot more fish in the box than was shot. And so the longer it takes to shoot the same amount of fish, the more fish you can put in the box and get more points, more experience, excuse me. And points, but I'm talking about experience. Let's see, did he log out recently? No, still no. Shit. Let's see, I'm at 3.5 hours. They gotta be... Well, let's see. $21.33. 9:33. What time zone though? I don't want to do that kind of math. Hello. I do kind of feel like I'm running out of things to say though, to be honest. Still. Which is fine. I don't need to say everything, but... Why am I not going to what? What, too many games? Eh. I went once. It was okay. How do I say this without sounding crazy? I feel like I walk the floor and I look at all the booths and I visit the ones I'm interested in. And then like day one is 3/4 of the way over. You see a panel or two. And then I have 2 more days where I'm like, now what do I do? Which is a terrible way to think about it, but yeah, I'm not a huge conventioner. I'd rather go to something closer like the Long Island retro gaming for a day instead of, you know, like a multiple thing like that where I gotta drive for, you know, 4 hours or whatever it is. I'm just sitting here talking instead of actually fishing. I have video footage of last time I was at a con. I did a live stream from the con. This is me at the con. Talking to the camera. Looking at the thing. Talking to the camera. You hear how annoying my voice is, not through this nice microphone. Can't even hear me. That's me. That's my eyeball. Good game. Yeah, I mean, I hung out with Zot and a couple other people while I was there. That was the first time I met Zot in person, actually. We went and got sushi, even though Bailey doesn't like sushi. I don't know why we went to get sushi, but okay. I feel bad, but... You know. I shared a room with 3 people who I don't talk to anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I think she got like chicken teriyaki or something. I don't remember. That's 4 years ago? 4 years ago? That's a while ago. I guess I could have looked at the timestamp on the video, but I did not. ...2017. 6 years ago. June 28th is the day I uploaded it. I don't know if that was the day I actually streamed it. It might have been a little while after. I think it was the 23rd when I went. I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I went. I got to see people who I met online, you know. Went to Vinny's panel. I guess actually more than Vinny was there. There's a bunch of Divine Sauce people were there. I waited in line instead of joining the entourage that Vinny had around him with the other mods. That's okay. Well, maybe you'll find someplace else to go that is equal. Zot wants me to go to, what's the one that he goes to? I'll take a hot fudge sundae with whipped cream and cherry, please. Thank you, Dr. Nick. He goes to that big LAN party for id software, I believe. He wants me to go to that, which I would consider it, but I don't know. I know that they have security watching all the computers, It still would feel weird to leave my computer in a convention hall. Just show it to the monitor. Just email it to me. That's fine. QuakeCon, yeah. I guess people bring their machines and you get a location on the floor and you set up your machine there and you just leave it there. What's id putting out that's worth getting? Zod follows it closer than me, so I would definitely talk to them if you're looking for some advice on what id's doing. I think they helped work on the engine for 76, I think. I don't remember 100%. I think one of the worst things you can get at an ice cream place like that is actually a milkshake. I'm pretty sure that's one of the most, like, terrible things you can get. Well, yeah, it's all Microsoft now. I guess they're working on... Are they working on Starfield? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not... Like I said, Zot's the one to ask for sure. Get him on the horn. Yeah, they're working on what's... yeah, Starfield. I'm not crazy, right? That's the one they're doing? id and Bethesda? Yeah, it would be nice to have a mainline Fallout game outside the US. I don't know if we'll ever see it, but it would be nice. It would also be nice to have it be less Fallout 4-ish. I enjoyed Fallout 4, but it felt different. You know? A Fallout Skyrim, yeah. There've been a couple of mods for Fallout, like Fallout Brazil, somebody made that I meant to play and I never did. Someone's working on Fallout 4 New Vegas, where they're porting New Vegas into Fallout 4, but they're redoing all the assets instead of just like dumping them and moving the engines, so that's kind of cool. I've been wanting to play that for a while, but they're not really doing beta tests as far as I could tell. Fallout London, yeah. There've been a couple that I keep meaning to play and I just haven't. I played most of Wasteland 2, alright, a little more than half of Wasteland 2 and all of Wasteland 3 minus whatever DLC came out after I finished it. Is there a Fallout New Mexico? Is that like a custom map that somebody made? For New Vegas, huh? I don't know. I'm interested in doing that. The last time I played Fallout modded, I fucking broke my monitor. I was not happy about that either. It was a good monitor. Ah, fucking hell. I went to go watch it and it's so loud. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They have a clip editor and as soon as you click into it, it starts playing. Fuck. I'm sorry. That's what fucking got me. I'm trying to view it on its page, not in my... I'm trying not to view it on my dashboard, is what I'm trying to do. And I can't find the fucking button to not watch it on my dashboard. It's this one. Oh, that's so loud. I have the volume way down for you, but not for me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god. All right. I just broke my monitor. Rip in peace. I just legit broke my monitor. It was so loud. I took my headphones off. And I hit my mic stand and it flung and it hit the monitor. I was so mad. I was so mad. That was an expensive monitor. And I still had it for years. I was trying to get the people who made it to send me a new panel and they would not do it. They just wanted me to buy a new one. I smashed. Look at the fucking SpaceX car. Oh, that was dumb. Oh. Look at it. It's not quite supposed to look like this. Look at it. Did I punch it? No. God. That's so loud. That was a mod that kept resetting the volume of the guns. It didn't matter what I set it to. It kept resetting it to max. Every time I pulled out a new gun, it would reset the volume to max. And it's so fucking loud, and I forgot. And I pulled out that gun to shoot something, and it was just so loud. When it did that, it was loud enough that it hurt my ears, so I pulled my headphones off, and I hit my mic stand. And my mic stand swung, and the plastic on the holder hit the monitor, and it broke it. I remember this one.
All right, I'm gonna pour some out into the glass.
Literally me just pouring a soda. You don't even need to see the video. I'll play it again.
All right, I'm gonna pour some out into the glass.
It's so dumb. It wasn't even that loud either. It's hard to hear, but... This monkey fluffer, dude. That was the nitro-fueled Pepsi, whatever they call it, where it was nitrogen bubbles. And the bubbles were so fine, it just tasted like flat soda. I'm sure some people liked it, but I didn't. was like almost literally sugar water at that point. I mean, it is sugar water, but you know, uncarbonated sugar water. I guess it wasn't carbonated, it was nitrogenated, but you know what I mean. Is this the fucking Caliphate Queen music? Doesn't matter, we're not playing it. This reminds me of Monkey Madness. I'm pretty sure this is what plays on the Monkey Island, right? Let's see, what am I averaging for experience? 68k, 68.6k. A little under what I would like, but I don't know. If he updates his thing and he's like really far ahead of me, I might decide not to finish the competition and just take second. I don't know. I've been considering it, I'll be honest. Like I said earlier, I think the method he's doing is a higher experience per hour method than I am. So I'd really have to rely on him giving up and going to bed in the next 7 hours, 8 hours. Which I don't think they're gonna do. Looking at the history, they pretty typically play a little bit while I'm asleep. You can see this is where I was asleep, I believe, overnight. 2 a.m. to noon that first day, yeah, and you can see they played a little bit starting at 6 a.m. Those numbers can't be right, can they? 9:30? Oh, maybe it is 9:30 because it's 11:30 now. Is that local time? Yeah, they do have local time here. I'm assuming this isn't local time, so yeah, maybe... Oops, I launched the calculator. Maybe it is local time and I'm mistaking it. If that's the case, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30 is only 2 hours in. That doesn't make sense because I've been online for 4 hours here. Unless it is actually UTC time instead. At 7 a.m. So that is local time. Okay, so it did start at 7 a.m. local time. This is a experience competition. So you have to earn the most experience in a week in fishing. Someone refreshed this 2 hours ago. That might have been me. No, I wouldn't have done just us two. I usually do the top. What? Oh, it was damaged. Damn it. So I repaired it and then didn't link to it. I usually do the top 4 or 5 just to make sure. $750 sounds a lot better. So if 750 was the right time, call it 8 o'clock. 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. Yeah, he's about 4 hours in. Well, I'm about 4 hours in too, so that's not right, because I did a little bit and I hopped, and hopping usually resets your timer. Pulling out the forensics over here. I don't know, the last time, ooh, no. Runescape? I didn't even click on it. The last time, that was the trains, by the way, the Google Maps. The last time he logged, I logged at the same time, so our numbers were even. Not even, but a sample at the same time, you know, so I could see how far ahead he actually was above me. But I don't know. Like I said, I might just decide, fuck it. I might also, I don't know. I don't want to be like, I don't want to give up, but at the same time, do I really want to do this for another 7 hours? I'm a third of the way through, if that's the case, you know, like, ugh. No, I can't do that, Doc. I'd get banned. It really boils down to if they're doing a faster solo method or not. And if they play through the night or not. I'm assuming they're going to play through the night, so it really boils down to if they're doing a better method than me. Looking at the world list, let's see. They're not on a Tempoross world, so they're doing solos most likely. Which means they're probably getting more experience per hour than me. I know what you mean to make a macro. Yeah, you know, you'll get banned for that. Not worth it. They have all these sophisticated bots to try and avoid that kind of thing, and some of them are successful and some aren't, so like a basic macro is not going to work. Plus, they can't make decisions based on whether there's, you know, fire in a certain position or if there's, you know, water coming or whatever. So there is some RNG involved. Plus, it'd probably be a bad idea to talk about it and go do it on stream, you know, or even off stream. Oh boy. I published all the VODs that I had recorded. Hang on a sec. Even better. Looks like I was mid-6 last one I played. Yeah, you can whisper it to me or yeah. A lot of things this thing get done. I don't even remember what I had mentioned for it. Yeah, I did pretty good. No, I somebody else rebuilt the transmission and put it in my car. That's long gone. I had to do that to drive the car. My alternator died, and I was considering streaming me changing it, but I figured we had enough issues. No, I do have the pilot. It's just I bought a refurbished transmission to put in there. Somebody else did it for me. I didn't do it. Don't have time for that. I still have to go to work and shit, dude. Maybe if I had a second car to be able to drive to work still. Oh god, the fucking sound effect stopped. I was like, did I crash? Yeah, the receipts on my fridge, I think I paid $3,500, $4,000 for the transmission and the labor. Not great, but I mean, considering Honda said they'd give me like $1,000 or $2,000 for the vehicle. You know, they wanted to give me nothing for it. Like they don't own more transmissions to put in there. Yeah, we ended up with a Suburban for our family, so I understand. And then the transmission, the belt, the tensioner, and I needed a new battery as well. Ended up being $1,000 as well, but I did the labor on that, so I didn't have to pay the labor. Me and my dad did the labor on that. And now I need new bearings. That'll be the next thing. If I make a hard turn from stopped, and make like a hard right to like merge into traffic, and I give it some gas, I can hear them whining, so I need to do it soon. It's too small for you and them in the car at the same time? Yeah. When I drove out to Pittsburgh, they gave me a Seabreeze. I think a Malibu Seabreeze, is that it? Or no, the car's Malibu. Seabreeze is the drink, isn't it? Whatever it was. A Chevy Malibu, that's what they gave me. And yeah, it was not it was small. I got in, I sat down, and my head hit the ceiling. I was like, oh. For fleet sales? Maybe, I don't know. It was just the rental car they gave me. Old people, rental companies, and businesses? Yeah. Well, Enterprise bought the one I drove, so it wasn't too bad. I didn't like being so low. My biggest issue was the radio, the Android Auto. They didn't have like a network connection to it, but it still wanted to make a network connection. And every time it lost access to the radio, the network, even though it didn't have, it wasn't purchased. It was not, I tried to use it. It was not purchased. And anytime it disconnected, like I was going through a mountain, it would turn off what I was playing and disconnect from my phone. And I would not be able to plug my phone in to use the maps or my, the audio until it received network communication again, which it wasn't using because they didn't pay for it. And when it did that and it reconnected to my phone, every time it would start my podcast app. It would launch the podcast app and it would start playing the podcast that I listened to last, which is not what I was listening to. And it was a pain in the ass because then I have to quit the podcast app and launch YouTube, which is what I was listening to the stuff on. And it's like, I don't want to do this while I'm driving. I'm driving. Don't make me do this kind of shit. Like, come on. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. No, I had a cord. I was physically plugged in, and it did that. It disconnected the physical connection of my phone via USB to the system when it lost wireless communication to their cellular data network that wasn't paid for, that you can't get data through. It's just like, why? What's the point? What's the point of kicking the user out if it's not registered and they're not using it? Hey, thank you. Appreciate it, man. How have you been? A full year? Damn. Yeah, 12 months. Hopefully, you've been doing okay over there. I'm getting angry about Chevy Malibu's console. Oh, nice. Is that you done forever? You graduating? You still have more time to do? More time to do, like it's a punishment. You're graduating. Congrats. That's awesome. Last Friday was graduation where I work, so everybody walked then. Yeah, I'm all right, but I mean, it's still a milestone to complete the one you have. I wouldn't let the thought of getting a second one diminish the achievement of the first, you know? I gotta trim my facial hair and shave some of this stuff off. I keep getting iced tea on my mustache, and it's not very appealing to me. It must be not very appealing to other people too. Electrical engineer as well. Nice. Yeah, those do go fairly hand in hand. So let my hair grow long. It is getting pretty long. Not as long as it's been in the past, but I don't remember where this picture is. Hang on, there's a picture of me with really long hair. I don't remember where it is, so it may take me a minute to find it. This is me in college. Without any facial hair. It's very different than what I am. And my hair's fairly long there too. Not crazy long, but it's fairly long. They're they're not sperms, they're harpoon fish, these dudes over here. I was definitely better looking in college than I am now. Now I'm just old. Well, thank you. I'm glad the 4 pixels in the corner of the screen look appealing. I literally have like years of cell phone pictures that I'm just browsing through real quick to see if I could find the one I'm thinking of. I say as I fish the void. A bunch of funny pictures of my coworker, but I don't want to. Or a former coworker, but I'm sure they would not be appreciative of me posting them or showing them online. Oh my god. That's the Red Cox poster. I forgot about that one. This is me as a baby. Maybe not a baby, but me and my one of my friends. No, it's not in there, damn. I'm not sure where else it would be. It won't let me sort the, It won't let me change the icons in here. The four pixels in the corner of the screen. Yeah, I don't know about that. Reminds you of Monkey. This is the music from the Monkey Island in RuneScape. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm done. Let's go fish. I'm in the map, yes. I'm stuck in here. Look at this, ready? Bye. Got him. That's what we call a joke. Oops. I feel like if that were true, then I would know that it were true. I don't think it's true. There it is. Yeah, this was in high school. And all that was super curly, and it went like halfway down my back. I used to have really long hair. It's weird. It's like, it's straight, and then it gets curly on the bottom. You're the same area. And here's me after college, without any facial hair. Yikes. Here's a very small version of my face from something else. It's a different picture that I use for a bunch of profile pictures. Yeah, it was from college as well. A stock portrait of a smiling man. I mean, that's basically what it is. It's not a real stock photo. It is actually me. But they were taking literal photos of stock at work of the product to put in catalogs and to put online. And the guy was like, "Hey, you want a headshot?" And I was like, "Okay." And so I just stood in front of the white background they had, and he took a picture of me. It's that easy. You know? I gotta clean out my my hard drive. There's a lot of images that don't need to be there. Yeah, on my to-do list. College years hippie dreadlock year. No, never dreadlocks. Not a fan personally. I mean, you know, you do what you want to do, but I'll just make that my profile picture on dating apps and see how many people end up interested. Let's see. My complexion? Me? I mean, that's part of it. If you want to dive deep into all the things I don't like about me, how long has the stream been? 3 hours? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to finish it in the remaining 7 hours of stream time. I'm not even gonna joke about that, Hex. Not in 2023, man. You're gonna get me in trouble. You date me? Well, thank you, but you're a little far away, unfortunately. You don't want people to know you're like Dr. Gru. I don't know. I don't know who Dr. Gru is. I don't think it's a good thing based off the conversation. Also, no offense. I don't know you. I don't know you. No parasol goals. People are getting level ups all over the place here. No, it doesn't work like that. Also, what if my online Gear-O-Matic is different than offline John? I like to think that we're close, but how could they ever be the same, you know? Like, you see the tiny little head in the corner. You don't see the whole picture. You know what I mean? I don't think Twitch is supposed to be a dating platform. I don't even know if I would want to date somebody who I met like online. Like even stuff like apps. Like I'm always nervous about going to meet people. Like nervous fucking talking to people on apps. I don't know. They're part of the original one? I kind of get what you're saying, but there are definitely people who... how do I put this? I'm not sure somebody like Dr. Disrespect is Dr. Disrespect in his normal life. Like, I'm sure that's part of him. Like, once in a while, but I don't think that's, like, his default. You know what I mean? Like, God, I would hope not. His poor family. This is why you be aromantic? Well, I mean, that's something people do. Personally, I think I'm looking for less of a one or two time thing and more of a long-term thing, but, you know. Sometimes you take what you can get, I guess. Sure, I get what you're saying, Leo. The source has to come from somewhere, whether it's exaggerated or not, but... But, you know. Such is life, I guess. Would I date Chad if they were a worm? Oh my god. I hate that question. Sleepy. I read that as, would you date a woman you met in a swap? And I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm that adventurous. I mean, maybe. Why are they in a swamp? Do they live there? The worm question is always weird. Like, A, if you were a worm, I wouldn't have met you. If you turned into a worm, how would I know it's you? Collecting herbs for a side quest, yeah. Isn't a swamp just Florida? I mean, Florida does have a lot of swampland, yeah. What if you went to a swamp and saw an alligator and a woman? Wouldn't that be cool or what? I mean... that's a weird question. Like, transform into a worm at will? Or like I just happen to catch it when it happens? What if we all went outside right now? Yes. I'm not stopping you. Don't listen to my dumb stream. Go outside and run around at night, or take a picture of the moon, or run around in the daytime if it's daytime by you. Yeah. What if she was noodling? Yeah, I don't know. Not a noodler. However, some fried catfish does sound pretty good. What if she thinks that pasta is bread? Hope she likes the swamp. I don't know what to tell you. Don't try and take a picture of the moon. It's too deep of an endeavor to partake upon a whim. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do as well. Fuck, what URL am I going to? Where's my, Oh, is it open in another tab? Is that why? No. I went out, and not only did I take pictures of the moon, I filmed the moon. It rises out of the corner of the screen, so I'm going to fast forward halfway through it. Look at the moon! You can see once in a while a bat flies in front of the moon. This is on the same camera right here, just the different lens, by the way. I do have pictures somewhere. They're on my SD card. So you can go take pictures of the moon if you have the right equipment. What if she was a celestial god and 10 feet tall? I feel like that probably wouldn't end well for me. What if I turn into a worm? Then all my troubles are over. Throw me out in the backyard and let me go live my life, dude. What if the moon defecated cotton candy in 5 different flavors? I'm not sure that I would want to eat cotton candy if it wasn't defecated out of a worm, so... What if your girlfriend turned into the moon? And I could see her every night. It's such a cheese answer. Oh my god. That's the kind of answer that somebody would want to hear, though, right? You make a joke about it, and they're like, "Aw." What if I was my own girlfriend? No comment. Let's see if we can find some moon pictures here. I don't remember when. I should look at the date I filmed that, but oh well. Here's me getting it all focused up. There's one shot of the moon. Not too bad. A little noisy, but... it was the wrong time to use that. Oh well. Only 6 more hours of this. Overexposed. That was a stoplight. Almost looks like the Earth. You know, if the oceans were glowing. What a dumb sentence to say out of my own mouth. You're so mad you don't like the advanced space age. I'm not sure what you mean by that. When's the last time I've seen the Milky Way? Aren't we in the Milky Way? Wouldn't looking at any object in the Milky Way constitute looking at the Milky Way? Or some part of the Milky Way? Oh, you're mad you don't live in it. Gotcha. Yeah, we're kind of at a interesting point, I guess, but I do have access to them. What's up? Lost in the space sauce, yeah. Right now, the printer I have access to only prints in ABS. However, in the past, I've used ABS, I've used nylon, I've used PLA. PLA is mostly what I used. That's mostly it. I used to work in like our makerspace, kind of repairing the printers, and then when the makerspace closed, my department took one of the really nice printers, but it only prints ABS. So right now my prints are all ABS, like this one. Oh no, oh no. Got it. I guess I kind of prefer PLA. The PLA machines are a little bit more hands-on because they're like, the machine that prints this is actually like a big machine that like, it's like an industrial machine almost. Like it's not like it's a prototype. It weighs like 400 pounds or something dumb. Like it's a real machine. Is that what they make Legos out of? Yeah. It needs to be dried. Yeah. I mean, a lot of materials absorb water, so a lot of them do need to have special handling and stuff like that, but okay, yeah. The hell was that noise? Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, we have ABS, and then we have a water soluble. I don't actually know what material it is, but water soluble supports are it's not normal water. I think they call it wet works or something like that, where it's a mixture of water and chemicals that dissolves supports. But I have used PVA in the past as supports that disappears with regular water if you do it right. I believe it was PVA. What works is basic? It could be. It very well could be. I've actually personally have never mixed it up. When I got the machine, they had just kind of made a batch of it, and I have it in like safety containers right now, but I'm gonna put it back in the bath once I have it set up permanently. But I hear the maker fairs get crazy. Not Maker Fairs. I'm thinking of the Renaissance Fairs. I'm sure the Maker Fairs get crazy too, but... Yeah, I don't know. I was a little disappointed they closed the Makerspace where I was, because I was making extra money and was repairing computers, and I had access to a lot of 3D printers and a laser cutter, which I still do have access to, but like I gotta buy my own filament, and it's like $200 for a thing of filament because it's a proprietary thing and all bullshit. For me personally, at work, I make things like my eyes twitching. We have little power towers, which are, you know, you plug into the wall and it provides sockets, you know, multiple sockets. It's like an extension strip, but it's a tower. And we have these tables that have these troughs in the middle, and so I will print up those towers to sit. The stands to sit in that trough, and then the power towers slot into those. So stuff like that, or personal projects like this that I was talking about before is a you put the car key fob, the car key fob inside of it. On certain Honda cars, if you like push and hold the lock button for like 10 seconds or something, it opens all the windows, including the sunroof. And that happened to my parents' car, and it rained. And so I printed up some of those for them so that they can't accidentally hit the power button. So that, or like my just personal projects here. Give me 1 second. Let me turn off the display capture and boot up. No, you know what? I don't want to do that right now. I was gonna boot up Fusion 360, but my name's all over it. I'd have to put shit around there to... Not that you can't find my name, but you know what I mean. But just personal projects. Oh, look me up on Thingiverse. You haven't taken it out yet? But that's not your first printer, right? You have another printer you're using. Look up Gearmatic on Thingiverse, and you'll find some of the stuff that I've remixed or made. I try and be fairly thorough with them. I'm looking it up on my phone, like you can see my phone. I know people have opinions on Thingiverse, but at the time I made the account, it was the easiest place to get into. Now you have what? Printables by Prusa or whatever it is. I don't remember what it actually is. So this is a modification of somebody else's file that I did. This is the key fob. This one I made is actually an extra millimeter thicker on the outside dimension than that, because that one broke. But it's the same idea. And I put numbers on them so that we could tell the keys apart on some of them. They don't all have numbers, but... And little dots so you can tell which one it is by feeling it. Opinions, yeah, you know, I mean, people are people. Now, my experience is going down because I'm talking. Let's see, this was a little thing that I made. We have junction boxes that go in the wall that hold little displays, and so they give you a paper template, but I turned it into a physical template you can print, or you can see from this image, laser cut into 2 pieces, and this is a little bit thin, but it still works. So I have a video about how I did that, which I did it wrong, but it worked out. This is the chemical bath for the printer that I printed a spigot, little right angle adapter for, because when you open it, it just squirts straight out, and you can't put it in a bucket, and so this redirects it into a bucket. It's a cool little... Can I do this? Yes. It's a cool little like latch, like there's a little latch mechanism that seats on the end of the on the end of the thing. You can see I 3D modeled the actual end of the spigot and then subtracted it and, you know, all that to make it a little bit more of a tight fit. So that was fun to do. This is a little camera holder for printer. I need to not talk and play because I'm ruining my experience. God damn it. That sits on the corner of the printer. It literally just holds a little camera module for us to integrate into, and it prints with no supports. It's actually a support blocker. That big square. It'll print with no supports. So that we can hook this up to something like Octoprint or something else, and we have a camera that looks down into the print bed and is outside of the, where was it? You can see it's outside of the view. This little thing doesn't get caught in it and all that. Somewhere I have a video of a time lapse. I thought I uploaded it to here, but maybe it's not on here. Yeah. And there's other stuff. I've made a bunch of other stuff that I haven't put on here. Like I made the I'm so fucking behind this game. The trombone, the trombone controller for Trombone Champ. Yeah, you love Hobby Drama. Baromatic, that's not right. It's attached to here, but oh my god, this image is huge. It's this little plastic. Scroll up, please. It's this little plastic mount right here. So I designed that, and I didn't put that on GitHub. I mean, I didn't put that on Thingiverse. I put it on GitHub. But so that's some of the stuff I've done. There's an STL for it and a couple other files. I don't know, shit like that. I really should put those on Thingiverse, but eventually. People were upset. I think at one point you couldn't download files without with an ad blocker on, stuff like that. So people got upset, which I understand. Trying to see if I have. There it is. So this is a time lapse of that camera mount. This is filmed with that camera mount. Sorry, I can't not play. And so this was done not via Octoprint or anything like that, but you could do it via Octoprint, like that. And depending on what angle you have, what angle lens you have on it, you can, you know, get a little bit of a closer view into the center or not. But it was nice to be able to check up on prints when you're working from home. That was like right after the pandemic. I did this because we were looking for something in the pandemic and never got it. But so did the camera mount become a worm? Yes. Yep. What program do I use? I use Fusion 360. But I'm all self-taught, 100%. Well, you know, watching YouTube guides, I consider self-taught. I've never taken a CAD class or a 3D design class or anything. It's all just been me watching videos and trying to work it out. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't. I've definitely posted a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel. It might be a little harder to find. I think I have a tech playlist that might be in, or you can bug me later and I'll send them to you. But of me going through my thought process for some of those that I made, or real time me designing stuff. Like I said, I wouldn't watch me to learn from me, but it might be interesting to watch to see my order of operations and how I do it if you are ready to do stuff. I haven't actually heard of those two. I'm sure those are like probably like professional stuff that I haven't never heard of. But like I said, hobbyist. I don't know a lot of that kind of stuff. If I didn't get, well, I mean, all right, Fusion 360 has a hobby version you can use for free, but the reason why I didn't want to launch it before is because I get it through work, because I work in education, and so my work email's all over it, which is my name. But they do everything any other program, sure. I mean, at some point you're paying for workflow and like modules and plugins and stuff like that. Like Fusion 360 has like a modulus gear plugin and all that, like, you know, like, and scripting and support for that. But yeah, I'm sure they all you can make a square and all of them, like, you know, or cube, excuse me. They have fluid sims. Oh, that's cool. I think Fusion 360 has fluid, air, and stress sims that you can run. I definitely don't go that deep into anything. What I don't like about Fusion 360 is you can do a local render of an image to export, like a nice looking image from the files. And you can do a video export of like a revolve around the object. But you can't do that locally. You have to use their servers. Now, I get a certain number of credits to use their servers because I'm in education. I have a fucking 3080, dude. If I can render images, still images, let me render the video. All it is like 60 images that are just taken from different angles around the, you know, in a 360, like, you know, spin. Like, you could do that with those two, yeah. For whatever reason, they don't let you do a revolve on your own hardware. You have to use their credits, do it on their hardware, and they cap you at a certain number of FPS and a certain resolution. And it's like, come on, let me queue up a batch job of, you know, a 360, you know, 360 images, one for every degree, and I'll play it back at, what's 360 divided by 6? That's 6 seconds for revolve, nice and slow. You know, at 60 FPS, that would look great. That would look so cool. And instead, I get like a 6, you know, FPS, like rotation around it at like 480p or whatever bullshit. Like, come on. I have the hardware. You're using the hardware to make the sketches. You're using the hardware to export a still image. Let me export the fucking video. And the way around that is you go in and you can rotate your origin by a degree and take a picture, and then rotate it by a degree and take a picture, because, you know, you can set up the camera in whatever spot you want. But it's just like, why should I have to do that? It exists. Just let me use it. It's not, you know, 1992 where the computers have no processing power. Like, granted, my machine's not as powerful as a server. Oh, it was broken again. God damn it. My machine's not as powerful as a server, but that's the only job I'm running. I'm not running 6 billion other people's jobs. You know, like, whatever. Not worth getting angry about, because I don't do that for a living, so I don't need to do things like that. But You guys bored of fishing yet? It's only been 4 hours for you. It's been quite a bit longer for me. I thought he logged out, but he's still logged in. Oh. Why? Oh, someone hit refresh. Did they? I think so. Oh, they didn't refresh me? So you can go in, you can manually, excuse me, request a refresh on the stats. 10 hours. Oh, oops. Yeah, 21 minutes ago with 3. Someone hit that refresh recently. That wasn't me. Interesting that they wouldn't, no offense, but refresh me as well, considering why do you care about how much they've made if it's not in comparison to who's in second? But whatever. You're entertained? All right. Good. What I didn't think about is dinner. It's an XP waste to go cook dinner. That's why I need somebody to either cook for me or keep playing for me while I go cook. Yeah, email me the pizza leftovers. I'm still waiting for Dr. Nick to come back with my sundae. It's to the left there? All right. It's probably melted by now. Change my stream title here to be more accurate. See, if this didn't require such heavy attention, I would consider playing another game. But look how much my I like was missing stuff while just explaining stuff earlier. Like I knew he was doing that because we kind of talked a little bit about it earlier in the week, but I didn't get a chance to catch it. It's one of those ones I'll either watch the highlights of or watch it entirely later. What I don't like is the fishing spot that was here moved here, and the new one moved here, but it stops you from fishing, so it doesn't continue to fish. So, but the animation continues, so sometimes it looks like you're fishing when you're not. That's why this little box here sometimes says fishing and sometimes says not fishing. A little annoying, but... Like now, you can see that animation's still going, but I'm not fishing there. It still makes a sound effect. I still think I'm fishing, but I'm not actually fishing. That's a little annoying. Come on. Am I still tied to it? Why can't I move? Oh my god, look at the latency. Holy shit, I just had a huge lag spike. I still have a huge lag spike. What the fuck? Oh, come on! What the fuck is this, dude? Am I getting DDoSed? No, I'm not. I'm not dropping. Oh, I did drop some frames. I'm gonna get DDoSed from my own competition, dude. Well, rip the XP from that, I guess. It's alright. But look at the chart. Look at the chart. It's alright. It's probably like 1,000 experience. It's not the end of the world, but DDoS of a RuneScape skilling competition. So I'm not gonna talk too deeply into it, but there's definitely a history of RuneScape competitions and like game modes and stuff like that, like where people got DDoSed and death threats and shit like that. It's crazy. People are doing over a children's game from 2007, like. Just like posting people's addresses in chat and like in-game chat and being like, you better log off and shit. Like, holy shit, there's some crazy shit that people have done. Kind of disgusting, to be honest. There's like a whole clan dedicated to doing shit like that, I believe. Or are not above doing tactics like that. Maybe they're not. Maybe the purpose isn't to do that, but that's just the tactic they use, you know what I mean? Crazy shit, dude. Oops. Yeah, I didn't have time to go dumping because of the lag and all that. Look at someone threw 162 swordfish on the ground. Wow. That sound effect. Oh, the swordfish trimmed, yeah. What is that sound effect? Is it somebody's pet? Oh my god, it's this fucking bird pet, isn't it? People have to be annoying. Thank you, Sleepy. Sleepy sent me a picture. I mean, the pizza. This was a boss fight somewhere, wasn't it? Sands of Time? Yeah, that's probably the one that seems to be mascot boot up. Chatters want me, fish fear me. GFs want me, fish fear me. Anka's theme, gotcha, thank you. I'm just choosing random shit to play, by the way, so if you have requests from chat, let me know. Oh, okay. Aka. There's no N. I said Anka. It's Aka. This dude. That's the one I fought. It's the only one I fought out of the 4 or 5. I don't know how many there actually are. They fucking whipped me into shape, or whipped the shape out of me. I don't know. They whipped me one way or the other. I did not do well. Although it was my first time fighting them. I beat them, but it was hard. The Egypt theme, Animal Crossing. I never played Animal Crossing. I feel like I heard little snippets of it here and there already. I used to have a plugin that removed certain sounds. So like when I was grinding wood cutting, I turned off the sound, only the sound of the trees doing that little like magic sound, because I still wanted to hear the drops and all that, like the, what do you call them? The nests, and I wanted to hear the axe swing, more importantly, my axe, only my axe, so I could tell when it stops. What is this? Can I play this on stream? Risk of Rain 2, alright. No, some of the Risk of Rain 2 stuff gets claimed, doesn't it? I guess I played Risk of Rain and it hasn't been claimed, so I should be okay. You'd be surprised. So, Portal, the end of Portal 2, that music gets claimed on Twitch, not on YouTube, but on Twitch. Like, you know, like weird shit like that, or I've said this before, but some of the music that's shared between multiple games, or is like free music, gets claimed all the time. I'm like beyond surprised that that golf game didn't get claimed with all the music I played from in Computech or whatever his name is. I was like so sure it would have gotten claimed, but it hasn't gotten claimed yet. Singing over and sampling video game soundtracks. Yep. And YouTube is just like, not our problem. You gotta take it up with them. Like that either side could be honest and make that decision appropriately. Oh, do you not get the HP if you... Yeah, I guess because you're not catching the barbarian fish. All right. I know you can do it here. I think it's slower than the higher end Arboons, but you know, you're also getting other experience, so. I almost want to skip a game to not be in the same lobby as that fucking bird. Or whatever it is. Whichever one was making the noise. There's more than one in there. No, I know. DMCA shit's dead. Yeah, no, I know. I trust me, I know. I've fought and won and fought and lost a couple of those. At a certain point, I'm like, I'm not making money. They're just taking money away from YouTube, basically, so whatever. Maybe in the future if I monetize anything. That is a whole different can of worms. Let's see. When I said request before, I actually meant Runescape music, but this is okay. I'm right next. It's this guy, not the bird, isn't it? Fuck. Literally right next to the guy. I could just turn off all. And just turn off everybody else. Right? Oh, it still plays the sound! That's such bullshit, dude. I'm tired. Oh, okay. When I had that latency spike and it had to reconnect to me, it reset my timer, which means it might have updated my XP. I don't like that. Okay. It didn't. It updated his, though. He must have had to log out and log back in. Alright, who wants to do some math with me? 5,012,396. What did I say? This guy's going to town. Yeah, it's going to be on the test. Uh, 13,306. Sure. So we have 500. Sorry, 5 mil. Ooh, am I? I can't be that far behind him, can I? No, I did that math wrong. What am I trying to determine? I gotta not do this on top of everything. Hang on. Why is it just standing in the middle of nowhere? Okay. 13,310. $13,310 is my current experience. I want to subtract how much experience I've made. Shit. What am I even trying to do? No. Okay. How much experience it thinks I have right now. Sorry, my brain, dude. I want to know my actual experience for this, though. What it thinks my actual is, excuse me. $12,961. 12,961,002. Okay, so it's 350,000 behind. So I haven't logged out. So, where did that window just go? I closed it. Okay. I don't know how far it thinks I'm behind. Hang on, I just want to make sure I'm still fishing while I do this. It thinks I'm 610 behind. Oh man, 614. So I'm 250 250,000 experience behind him right now. If my math is right. That's not great. That's a generous 4-hour head start above me at the current rate I'm going. I'll tell you what. This is making noise. I thought I was still putting shit in. After this game, I'm gonna log and double check that. And if it is, which means he's gained position on me, I'm just gonna call it and tell him I'm done. I don't want to stay up another 6 hours when I know I'm gonna lose. The only way I wouldn't lose is pretty much if they stop playing within the next hour or two. That's pretty much what has to happen. And they already said they plan to play until the end. And I'm willing to save myself a little bit of trouble and them a little bit of trouble if we can math it out and prove that that would be the outcome. I could go for it and hope that they get distracted or fall asleep or give up or whatever, but why hedge my bets on that, I guess. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that sound like a cop-out? I guess it kind of does, but I'm probably gonna be straight up with them. I'm gonna ask them how much XP they're getting per hour and see if they'll answer me. I suspect they're getting about 80,000 an hour. A lot of the reason why I was able to keep up and keep this curve, you see how steady my curve is, and you see how there's a lot of jagged spikes. It's because certain times they weren't playing; they were sleeping, and I was able to play a little bit more consistently. And so even though I think I have a lower XP per hour, I have more hours, whereas they are doing a little bit more of a higher XP per hour but less hours. And if, you know, the next 6 hours is 6 hours for me and 6 hours for them, that means they're gonna win, as long as they don't stop. So That's an M. Does that make me a weenie? I kind of don't care, to be honest, but just curious what people think. I'm willing to take the early loss to save us both some time. You know what I mean? If I can mathematically say that that's the outcome. Save myself some back and wrist pain, you know? Excuse me. All right, you ready? Let's do this. I'm gonna re-log in. Give me 1 second. Logging in. I'll hit another game just in case my math is wrong and I'm actually doing okay, but that's not looking great. The difference between these two and these two is much greater. That went from about 200,000 to about 300,000. So yeah, I think that is enough reason for me. Let's see. Let's see if they'll reply. They'll reply. Second place is 15 million, I believe. I can double check on that though. 15 million gold. I read my own chat, and I was like, he's getting 31,000 and 31,000 an hour. I'm doing 60 something. No, I read my own chat. Let's see. Second place is 25 million gold. First place is 40 million gold. So either way, I'm getting some good money, but they don't seem to be replying. Let's hope they just tell me so I can I can know. Like I said, I'm fairly sure. I think they're doing probably 70, 73, somewhere in there. 73,000. If they're an extra 100,000 up over the course of like 4 or 5 hours, they might be doing 75, 80, somewhere in there, maybe even. Oops. I don't even want to, I can't even think about the math. I don't know. I feel like they haven't seen it because I feel like if they didn't want to answer, they'd tell me they didn't want to tell me, but maybe not. Didn't even realize I wasn't attached. Hey, thank you for phone. Just chilling, doing some Tempoross. Our clan has a competition going on. Excuse me. So you could do the most fishing experience, and I'm in second, and I'm thinking about stopping here because I don't think I can get into first without the guy in first stopping playing for the rest of the day. Oh, we're gaming. They didn't reply to me. Still. I'm sure people are probably looking for people doing bounty hunter content right now on stream, so probably a lot of people watching RuneScape stuff. Oh, another classic. Been a little while since I talked. Wow, over an hour. Okay. That being said, the chat isn't super active right now, so. Let's see what they say. $90K an hour, yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, actually higher than I thought. How do I put this in nice words? I think the last couple of competitions I came in like pretty high as well. Yeah, if he's saying 90K, I'm not gonna try and fight that. Mathematically, it's not gonna work for me. So, like I said, I'm happy with second. So, no sadness. Let's see. In fact, I spelled comp wrong, but okay. So, this one, I'm in second. I looked through the history of our competitions. Yeah. I think I missed Series 1. Oh, no, I didn't. I was in second for Series 1. I was in fifth for Series 2, which was... Series 1 was Runecrafting. Series 2 was Hunter. Series 3, I was in second for Mining. And Series 4, I didn't participate in. So. I'm going to finish this game and then I'm going to cash out my reward pool points and see if I can finally get a fucking item. Like worms. Yeah, we're gonna get worms. No, we'll get fish. We'll get some fish, we'll get some nails, some planks, some spirit flakes, which allow you to occasionally catch an extra fish for free. Let's see. Let's see. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go cash out. Let's go cash out. So, before we do that, I have a bunch of these items. The big harpoon fish is 1 in 8,000. No, is 1 in 1,600. The tome is 1 in 1,600, and the pet is 1 in 8,000. So, I'm over for the permits for the fish and the tome. Quite a bit over. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Manta ray, swordfish, some feathers, the turtles, spirit flake, some planks. What's that? Sea bass? Yeah, bass. Some sharks. Treasure chest. And I saw some more spirit flakes, more sharks, more spirit flakes, more bass. I missed that one. More bass. Nails. Missed a few in there. Some swordfish. Some manta rays. Some more bass. Boy, we're getting a lot of bass. More sharks. More swordfish. More bass. More turtles. More spirit flakes. More spirit flakes. More sharks. More sharks. More swordfish. More turtles. Planks, a different type of plank. More oak planks, and the other one were regular planks. Let's see, I saw a shark, 2 spirit flakes, more bass, more planks, more bass. Another treasure chest, that's 3 now. More planks, spirit flakes, sharks, spirit flakes, sharks, turtles, seaweed, sharks, spirit flakes, spirit flakes, spirit flakes, spirit flakes, more! What the fuck? Turtles, another treasure chest, more spirit flakes, more spirit flakes, more spirit flakes, sharks, more spirit flakes, sharks, planks, more spirit flakes, bass. I didn't see what that last couple were. Manta ray, more spirit flakes, seaweed, more spirit flakes. Yeah, right? Sharks, bass, another treasure chest, planks, bass, swordfish, treasure chest, bass, swordfish, treasure chest, planks. I missed a few. Swordfish. It's fucking no more. Runelight is updated, yeah. It gets updated pretty often. Oh, I mean the game engine's still Java, I think. So it has to have Java somewhere in it. But I don't think the stuff on top is Java anymore. I'm not 100% sure. 65 kill count, and he has the pet. Fucker. These are my last 10 pulls here. You know what? I don't even care about the giant fish. It's just that it's dry on it. Just give me one. I'll throw it away. Oh, I'll mount it in my house. Yep, none. Can't believe it. Rune medium helmet. Rune full helmet. A tooth half of a key. Rune chain body. A loop half of a key. 11 sapphire rings. Another loop of a key. And a diamond necklace. He ran off before I even replied. That's the guy I was playing against. If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Yeah, I could do a price check. Let's see. The Spirit Flakes don't have a value, so 426. Okay. My entire lifetime playing this game is 3.7 mil plus another 0.7 mil, so 4.4 mil total. But that's not from the competition. That's oh, actually 1,143. No, that is just for the competition. So yeah, I guess I made 4 mil in the competition. Not bad. Hey, thank you, Zot.
It's 12 o'clock.
I just called. I was in a skilling competition for to see you could do the most fishing experience in a week, and I just called it. There's another 5.5 hours ish left, but I can't match the guy who's in first. I'm close, but I can't match it. So I just decided I just told him I'm done. You can see this is not correct. Hang on. That is correct where we're stopping for the day. So I was close, but he's gaining experience faster than me, and I don't wanna spend 5 hours doing bullshit to do that. You know what I mean? So let me grab this. I'm getting out of here. Classic. Love to have a free week to just raw. Yeah, well, I mean, I still had work. You know, I still streamed a little bit. I still had band. Actually, I didn't have band this week. That's right. I didn't have a band or a podcast. That helped. But I still had work and all that shit. And, you know, me and Zot streamed a bit and all that. So it wasn't a complete week worth, but, you know, we did pretty well. How's Michigan, Zod? How much farther do you have to go? Are you camping in Michigan, or are you going a little bit further? I think you said it was somewhere else, right? But yeah. And I'm not gonna log in 20 minutes and try and like, jape him out. That's not me. I'm not gonna do that. That'd be terrible. So, but yeah, that turned into a 5-hour stream that was supposed to be half an hour. I'm gonna go. I haven't gotten fried chicken in a while. Maybe I'll go grab some fried chicken. Who are we raiding? I don't even know who's online. Dave. We'll raid Dave. Rave Dave. You can go view him after the commercials are over. But yeah, I don't have much more to say, I guess. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I do want to finish Hi-Fi Rush still. I want to play more of that Mars game that Frey gave to me. I got some key offers I may take a look at, or I may purchase some other games. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't thought through that far, but yeah, maybe tomorrow afternoon I'll stream, and then maybe Sunday afternoon. Monday I have a concert in a cemetery, a Memorial Day concert, and then I have the podcast in the evening, so I probably won't stream Monday, but we'll see. I mean, the same as always. Keep your ears pressed to the ground and all that. You'll find me somewhere eventually. But all right. Oops. You all hop in that raid real quick, and I'll send you over to say hello. All right. Have a good night. These interaction reminder things get weird, so I know you guys are smart people. You do what you want. I'll catch you later.